Welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. And some surprise teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, B.A., it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion. But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You got to stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Hill with a screen on Harden. Here's Simmons. That shot is off. New York goes the other way with it.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, give them some credit for taking advantage of a weak defense and capitalizing on every mistake.
Now here's Hill. Pass to Kirilenko. Left side Hill. Mobley on a screen. Hill can't connect. First quarter of play, a minute in. Towns. Here's Weber. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Now here's Simmons. Back to Mobley. Pass to Kirilenko. 6 on the shot clock. Who poked away. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And here's Simmons. Russell a screen on Harden. Simmons, the pass to Russell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, good whistle there.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Russell. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Pass to English. Back to Harden. Goes up on the wing, and it's powered home by Towns.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
Here's Kirilenko. Russell to pass to Simmons. Russell a screen on Harden. Fires it. And there's Russell on the assist from Simmons.
At 6'11", with strong instincts and an excellent handle, sometimes setting your teammates up is easy, Ben Simmons.
And here's Harden. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Here's English. The shot no good. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Kirilenko. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. For New York, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Kuzi. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Harden can't hit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Kirilenko. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. The first free throw is good. And it's tied up with that one.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Outside Harden. There's a screen from the arc. No luck on that one. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way.
The last season, they swept this team, though both were struggling throughout the year.
And it's Simmons missing.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Here's English. Check by Hill. And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one.
Shooting for the away team, Alex English. One shot.
One shot. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Outside, Hill. Simmons with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
This is what Ben Simmons does, guys. If someone's open, he will find him.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Here's English. 5 points in the game. Hardaway's checked in for New York.
Second foul. Substitution on the court.
The home team on D. They trail by 1. Pass to English. 5 to shoot. No good on the triple. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game.
Coming out of high school, Evan Mobley was a 5-star recruit. He had his pick of college programs, and he finally settled on USC.
Now here's Hill. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Now here's Mobley. Here's Weber. Pass to Kuzi. And the layup is good off the glass. And it was brief, but Mobley's college career was filled with accolades, Doris.
There's no doubt, B.A. How about this? In just 1 year with the Trojans, Mobley wins Pac-12 Player of the Year, Freshman of the Year, of course, and Defensive Player of the Year. That's quite a triple crown.
He was all alone on that one.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Now here's Hardaway. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Weber. Back to Hardaway. Lets the three fly. Russell with the rebound. The Thunder have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Now Hill. Here's Kirilenko. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Hill can't connect.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Pass to Hardaway. A minute 29 left in the opening quarter. Here's English. Here's Cycling. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Both teams will make substitutions. And Oklahoma City shooting just 38% so far in this one. Here's Mitchell. Cans it with nobody near him.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Here's Hardaway. And that one drops for him. And the Knicks lead by 3.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Bowen from behind the arc. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved.
Randall outside. Shot from 12, and he buries his first look.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside Mitchell. The 3 is up. That shot missing. New York goes the other way with it. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's Starks missing for Oklahoma City. They've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Lets it go from 11. It's not going to go for him. Randall with some nice D. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Randall. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Knicks up 2. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of the second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end. Ben
Simmons is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Bowen in at the small forward position. Harden, good. Harden's got his first points of the night.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And for New York, we've got James Harden, Julius Randle out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Butler, Simmons, the pass to Mitchell. Sabonis with a screen on Harden. The drive by Mitchell, 6 to shoot. Finley gets the bucket.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And for the Thunder, we've got Domantas Sabonis. Ben Simmons is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Bowen in at the 3. And it's Starks missing. And Oklahoma City shooting the rock well at 46%. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Pass to Mitchell. Sabonis with a screen on Harden. From 13. Second chance effort. And the play by Sabonis as he finishes it off for 2. And the Thunder lead by 1. Outside Butler. Here's Harden. For three, Randall. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. The three from Mitchell. Rebounded by Butler. For New York, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. To the left wing. Towns for 3. Good. And Butler gets the assist. Towns has got 5 now. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
Well, he's got moves and counter moves inside. Towns makes the defender pick his poison.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Towns.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
And so Towns nails them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Outside, Hill. Now Simmons. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. To the middle. And there's Russell on the assist from Simmons. Simmons has got 3 assists in the game.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Now here's Harden. Pass to English. Outside for Harden. Jacks up a 3. He can't get that one to fall. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. And here's Simmons. Doing some damage on the offensive end. Putting up a little over 14 points a game. Hill, the pass to Russell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Bill Russell at the line for 2.
Free throw is good from Russell. And both free throws good for Russell. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Kuzi. Outside Harden. Check by Hill. And as we start to wrap up voting, this list of contenders for the three-point contest begins to take its final form. And I got to say, this is an impressive collection of talent.
Yeah, it sure is, B.A. Every single one of these guys has a clean shot at taking home the trophy. They are all elite shooters from three-point range.
He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And the hype around this year's three-point contest has been tremendous. And it's only increasing as All-Star Weekend gets closer.
Yeah, looking at the list now, I think any of these guys could win it. Speaking just as a fan, I can't wait to see what happens.
Now here's Harden. The three-pointer off the mark.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Sinks the tray. Now it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Here's English. He's got 5. A shot to stop the run. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
I think let's give them credit as well for the job they've done getting to the free throw line. It's been a huge factor for them.
The first one falls. Hardaway's checked in for James Harden. It's both from the stripe.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Outside, Hill. Here's Henderson. Off target with the 3.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Pass to Kuzi. Here's English. Clock at 6. Shoots over Hill. English can't get it to go. The Thunder have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Back to Hill. Banked it in off the glass. Hill's got his first basket of the night.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Check by Hill. Tries it from 19. Offensive board. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Two things there, guys, to get to that offensive rebound put back by Karl Anthony Towns. Instincts and positioning, both in play.
Here's Kirilenko. Here's Russell. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
The Knicks have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. To the wing on the left. English can't get it to go. The Thunder have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Tries the spin move. Pass to Kirilenko. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Good on both. 1:33 left in the first half of this game. Pass to Weber. pulls it from the top of the key. That one a little long. And the Thunder shooting it at 52%. As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Grant.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
Here's Weber, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Pass to Hill. Here's Henderson, defended by Hardaway. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. So both teams making some changes here. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. Randall outside. Pass to Starks. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Henderson. Outside Mitchell. There's a screen. Here's Sabonis. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Pass to Randall. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Just 4 seconds left to play in the second quarter. No good. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here alongside Tibbs, and Coach, you hang your hat on defense. How can you improve on that end of the floor in the second half?
Well, we're having a hard time matching up with their threes. We have to do a much better job with our catch-and-shoot defense.
Good luck contesting in the second half.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
With All-Star Weekend around the corner, let's see who's looking to bring down the rims at the dunk contest this year. Fun fact, Kenny was the first person to compete in the dunk contest and the three-point contest in the same year.
You know, I don't like to brag, but that's what you call a total package.
Hold on, Kenny, you can dunk? How? Your feet don't even leave the floor when you jump now.
Okay, let's see your vertical then. I bet you can dunk right now.
Whoa, that's some elevation. Moving on. In that first half of basketball, things are looking pretty good for Oklahoma City.
They're in control so far because of their shot selection. Very patient, waiting to get the shots they want.
And they got some great scores over there, too. Terrific first half offensively. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Pass to English. Here he goes. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns entered the league as a force in scoring the basketball. Now he's honing his passing skills.
Outside, Hill. Back to Simmons. The floater, and that's 2 points on the layup. Simmons has got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Pass to Kuzi. Here's English. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 11.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Mobley. Mobley on a screen. Some room here for Hill. The wide open shot is on the money. Hill's gotten his second bucket on the night.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
Out to the right wing. Pass to English. 19-footer. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Hill with a screen on Harden. Here's Russell, covered by Towns. Here's Kirilenko with the fadeaway. Russell, it's good on the putback. Russell's got 12.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Here's English. 11 points in the game. And let's take a look now at some numbers for James Harden.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in the high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome. He's off on the first.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
And he sinks the second. For New York, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Now a timeout called by New York. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
The 2K leaderboard lights up with the league's top scoring teams. 5th on the list, the Knicks.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Harden with it. Pass to English. 5 on the clock. And that one hits the back iron.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Hill with it to the paint. Here's Mobley. The rebound by English.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Outside Harden. Towns is screen on Mobley. Puts it up from 12, and he hits the jumper. Towns has got 11 points.
This is what your offense is designed to do. Get Karl Anthony Towns something in rhythm.
Inside, Russell, and then Russell with the dunk.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Outside Harden. To the inside. And there's Towns on the assist by Harden. 13 points in the game.
You can see the wide variety of ways that Karl Anthony Towns can put points on the board. There isn't an aspect of the offensive end of the floor that he doesn't do well.
Russell a screen on Harden. Simmons, the pass to Russell. Ooh, stolen by Harden. Here's English. He's got 13. Pass to Harden. Now Towns. Guarded by Russell. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Harden. And no good. Good work defensively by Hill. Here's Kirilenko. Defended by Harden. Outside, Hill. That one is off. New York goes the other way with it. Towns passes to Harden. No good from outside.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Outside, Hill. Pass to Russell. And here's Simmons. Down low. Here's Mobley. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 6 assists in the game.
Oh, to be blessed with athleticism and touch. Mobley has all the tools to be elite.
Now here's Harden. Now here's Towns. Buries it from 3.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at the Thunder. This season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at number 1 as the postseason approaches.
Right now for the Thunder, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
Controls the rebound and the putback. Now just a 5-point Oklahoma City lead.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Henderson. Picked by Sabonis. Back to Mitchell. Fires for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Mitchell's got 5 points.
You can see Donovan Mitchell's shot mechanics from the time he entered the league to what we're seeing now. It's refined. It's on balance. And boy, does he make good.
For 3, Randall fires in the triple. Randall's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Henderson. Sabonis with a screen on Harden. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Towns, he's checked in for New York. Hardaway comes in for Harden, and he makes both free throws. For New York, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Hardaway, the pass to Butler. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. No good on the 3. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Here's Simmons. That shot off the mark. New York goes the other way with it. Back to Hardaway. Towns on a screen. Hardaway, the pass to Towns. Here's Bowen, covered by Towns. The three from Mitchell. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Hardaway, the pass to Randall. Here's Starks. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
27 seconds left in the 3rd quarter here. Now Mitchell, 5 points in the game. Going inside. Here's Sabonis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, to me, the size of Sabonis creates problems for the defense. You cannot be careless in how you guard this guy.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
You know what? There seems to me to be an infectious energy when we're talking about Domantas Sabonis. This is a big man with a great future in the NBA.
Good on the second one. 15 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Outside Harden. Pass to English. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second team foul. At the line for the away team, Alex English, taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both shots. Three-quarters of play and a close one here. The Thunder up 3 and will return shortly.
The visiting team, 51.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Evan Mobley, and it's Russell in at the center position. Mobley outside, over to the wing. Floats one, the 6-footer. The shot by Russell, no good.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Towns against Russell. Three-pointer, Harden. It's hauled in by Hill.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Pass to Simmons. Mobley, a screen on Harden. Simmons with it. Towns covering. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. Unable to get that one. New York goes the other way with it.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Inside, Simmons. It's deflected. Here's Weber. Pass to Towns. Shoots from the block. Here's Weber, covered by Mobley. Check by Hill. And it's all tied up.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
The Thunder have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to Simmons. Mobley, a screen on Harden. Simmons, the pass to Mobley. And there's the rejection. Here's the break. To take the lead. And that's off the glass and in. And the Knicks lead by 2.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told them, we've got to protect the rim with everything we've got. If we cut down on their easy looks inside, we've got them. It might mean more room for their perimeter shooters, but that's a trade-off he's willing to risk. All right, back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Simmons with a little flair and flash. Let him feel all of your basketball ability, Ben Simmons.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Harden from outside. The shot that time not on target. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard. Then on Saturday,
the road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. And here's Harden. 3-pointer. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Right wing. Pass to Russell. Simmons up top, defended by Harden. Oh, stolen by Harden. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Weber. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Kirilenko. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
To the paint. Here's Towns. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Tremendous focus right there from Karl Anthony Towns. Shrugs off some pretty good defense and converts.
Pass to Kirilenko. And here's Russell. Russell a screen on Harden. Simmons, the pass to Russell.
Karl Anthony Towns, his 5th personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your home team, Bill Russell. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. He does not get the second one.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And the Knicks lead by 2. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Simmons against Harden. That's good from Simmons on the assist by Hill. Hill's got 4 assists now tonight. For New York, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Here's English. Clock at 6. Pass to Harden from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Thunder have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Outside, Hill. Harden against Simmons. Pass to Mobley. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Weber. That shot off. Good D by Simmons.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon. A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's English. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Simmons. Now here's Russell. Pulls up. From down in the low post, it goes. Boy, it's been a grinder, back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Harden from outside. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Now here's Simmons. The D's right on him. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J. And now a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
Ben Simmons in a pivotal moment delivers.
Pass to Kuzi. 1:21 left to play in the fourth. 11 feet out, and the jumper is on the mark.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Mobley, a screen on Harden. Here's Simmons. Pass to Kirilenko. This one for 3. And knocks down the 3.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now a timeout called by New York. They trail by 4. 52 seconds left in the fourth. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer, Harden. That one no good. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11. And that's an intentional foul. And he commits the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5.
Boy, Ben Simmons, one of the most highly scrutinized players in the NBA, but I don't think you can doubt any of his defensive abilities. Cross-positional and big-time asset on that end. Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Pass to English. Here's Weber for 3. Russell with the rebound. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Shooting for your home team, Bill Russell at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
At the line for 1.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game. Now a timeout called by New York. They're losing by 6. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Harden. Takes the 3. They get it back. Here's Cycling. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game. Here's Harden. Launches a 3. Russell with the rebound. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. At the line for your home team, Grant Hill. At the line.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Pass to Starks. Beyond the arc. The shot comes out. So the home crowd happy here as they get the victory. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. But as we go...
Welcome, fans, to 2K Sports Tuesday night presentation. Focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. McHale is out there with Durant. Then there's Chauncey Billups. Then there's Mourning. And it's Peterson in at the shooting guard.
Even while being fouled, Curry stays nimble and manages to get his shot off.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of this game.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
You know, they've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And even if you're not a fan of Curry or a fan of his team, you can't help but marvel at some of the shots this guy sinks on a nightly basis.
And he sinks the second. Now Billups. There's the pass to Peterson. Durant wide open. He fires. Rebounded by Jackson.
And the defense of Jared Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year vote.
They get the rebound. Here's Greer. No good from outside. Atlanta with the ball. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Billups, no good. Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin, health. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
Here's Greer, and he drives in, and the layup's good off the glass.
Boy, I like that pass from O'Neal. He's got a great feel for the game.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Well, the defense tries to slow Shaq down inside, but emphasis on tries because O'Neal just too strong.
Billups passes to Durant. A three-pointer, no good.
Rough patch here. 5 straight misses to begin the game.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. This is the first meeting of the year between these two teams, and he said he wants to rely on defense to set the tone. He told me if we can disrupt their offensive flow early and deny them easy looks, I think we can wear them down over the course of the night to get the win. All right, Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Obviously, they feel that's the strategy that will earn them the W.
And Kevin, when you're disruptive defensively, especially early on, that can help change the complexion of the rest of the game.
Exactly. I mean, because you're creating turnovers, getting into transition, playing in the open court against a defense that's not set, and hopefully getting some easy points at the other end.
Cans it from downtown.
When you've got the kind of game and shot Durant has, you don't lack for confidence. He is ready to catch and fire whenever he gets the opportunity.
Here's Greer. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Prince against Durant. The kick out to Billups. Back to Durant. McHale setting the pick for KD. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. We'll take a look at the Hawks. They've had a great season, and we'll look to extend that into the playoffs. And, of course, there's the Pacers. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
And I think for the Hawks, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
And the dunk by Mourning.
And Mourning just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. Let's take a moment now to check out the top scorers around the league. Stephen Curry fourth.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
Here's Greer. Passes it to Prince. O'Neal kicks to Curry. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Hawks shooting in the early going here, pretty dreadful, 22%. Phillips, no good.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Durant with the steal. Out to the right wing. Duckworth, he's checked in for the Pacers. And a change for the Hawks. Brown, he's checked in for Chauncey Billups. Brown with it. From 18 feet away, the Hawks again can't hit.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
No one near Curry as he lets it go. Misses and the dry spell continues. Durant against Duckworth. KD passes to Mourning. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Greer. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And Greer is a deadly shooter, super aggressive on the offensive end, just a reliable scorer.
Well, Clark, as always, we saw some movement at the trade deadline. Now those teams are trying to incorporate new players, while at the same time trying to make a championship push.
And we know, Kevin, these players were brought in to help them reach that goal, but along the way, there will be growing pains. I think it's inevitable. They don't have a lot of time to get them up to speed, so we'll see how it plays out.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both. And so Brown will bring it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 2. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Ellis kicks to Stoudemire. Pass to Harris. Brown against Ellis. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
Man, the way Ellis scores despite getting bodied and bumped, just bouncing off whatever defenders are in his way, impressive.
Here's Coleman. Guarded by Stoudemire. Coleman, no good. Indiana leading. Ellis, right side. It's stolen by Vucevic. Brown with it. Picked up by Ellis. Here's Mashburn. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Brown wide open. He fires. Wide open shot is on the money. Brown's got the game tied up here for Atlanta. Ellis left side. 17-foot shot on the way. Goes up again. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second in blocks, and they've made a living off of their opponent's mistakes. Top 10 in the league in terms of points off turnovers.
And you brought up their ranking in blocks. They commit those big bodies down low, Greg, and don't let any shot go unchallenged inside. Free throw drops for Duckworth.
You know, if you need a bucket getter at the center spot, call up Kevin Duckworth. He's your guy. He looks to score whenever he can inside.
Both free throws good from Duckworth. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. Pass to Mashburn. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Stolen by Ellis. Harris outside. Here's Duckworth, and it's slammed in by Duckworth.
Well, he's a giant amongst even the big guys in the league. Kevin Duckworth is a load and is always looking to throw it down on you.
Here's Chenier. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Brown feeling it out a bit. Misses the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Ellis against Brown. Fires top of the key. Ellis can't get it to go.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
The pass to Coleman. Here's Chenier. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Indiana out in front. They're up by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
The Atlanta trails by 4. So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. We've got Prince. Jaren Jackson is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Curry. And it's Greer in at the shooting guard position. And Indiana shooting a terrible 27% from the floor. Boy, an off night for them to say the least. Prince, the pass to Curry. And the 3 ball is good. Curry's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers.
And the greatest shooter we have ever seen. Curry is just lethal from outside.
Pass to Peterson. Pulls up on the wing. And that one hits back iron. Pacers leading by 7. Prince with it. He's picked up by KD. Prince kicks to Curry. Jackson a screen on Billups. Back to Prince. Up top Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's O'Neal. Rebound by the Hawks. Morning's got 5 rebounds tonight. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Peterson. The basket good off the assist from Billups. Peterson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Curry gets the bucket.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Atlanta trails by 7. Outside Billups. Pass to Peterson. Durant just inside the line. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Durant's got 5 now.
Well, that jumper's so effortless coming out of Durant's hands. I mean, it's cash money more times than not.
And here's Shaq. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Jackson setting the pick here for Curry. Jackson passes to Prince. O'Neal. And it's sent back by KD.
Boy, that'll get everybody on the bench fired up. They love to see KD playing some D like that.
There's the triple. Another three for Atlanta.
Billups spreading that ball around like butter.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Pacers. From deep. Rebounded by the Hawks. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year.
And while they swept the season series against them last year, making it pretty clear how much separation exists between the two teams.
I mean, one is a playoff team. The other, question mark, ... not so much. But things change, and you're only as good as your last win. So we'll see how they handle things tonight.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Free throw drops for Chauncey Billups. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
And it's tied up with that one.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Curry dishes to Prince. Now, here is O'Neal. We saw him with 29 points last game. Curry on the wing. Indiana needs to get a shot off. From deep, Prince. Rebound by the Hawks. Morning's got 6 rebounds in the game. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. Checked in for Prince. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for him. Curry with the 3, hits it from three-point range. Curry's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's found his range now, hitting 3 triples in the second quarter after coming up dry early on.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Morning passes to McHale. KD on the wing. Outside Billups. Morning with the screen. 5 to shoot. Off the left rim and out. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. McDaniels passes to Jackson. Here's Shaq. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. O'Neal's got his second bucket of the game to go. Outside Billups. Pass to Peterson. Now Durant takes a 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Here's Greer. He's guarded by Billups. Here's McDaniels. Off target from outside. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Back to Durant. The tray. O'Neal with the rebound. Shaq's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Oh, good on that one. So the Hawks will take it the other way. From deep, Billups. The rebound by Greer.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Shaq. Misses in close. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Atlanta. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Chenier. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. KD passes to Coleman. Brown outside. And they'll get another chance. Here's Vucevic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And over time, Vucevic has really developed a nice pump fake, and that often leads to him earning trips to the foul line.
For Atlanta, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And, you know, very quietly, Vucevic puts up phenomenal numbers consistently. A nightly double-double threat who, you know, bullies opposing defenses on the regular.
Tobias Harris is checked in for Indiana. And he can't hit the second. Indiana shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. And it's good, 2 points. 12 points for Stephen Curry.
He's starting to find himself out there now. You know, he's taking much better shots here in the second quarter.
On the wing, Brown. Guarded by Curry. Brown the pass to Vucevic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the 7-foot frame of Vucevic creates a lot of problems, causes a lot of problems for defenders, especially when he's close to the bucket.
For Atlanta, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
Free throw drops for Vucevic. And both free throws good for Vucevic. 54 seconds left in the first half. Brown against Curry. Stoudemire with a screen on Brown. And Stoudemire with the basket on the assist by Curry. And the Pacers lead by 1.
And Stoudemire just moves
so well in that pick and roll. Just cuts the D to shreds with that set.
Out left to the wing, Mashburn sinks the triple. Mashburn's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And made only about a quarter of their shots in the first. Totally flat, but they bounced back and built a lead here with a much better second quarter.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Really good point. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside, so it works hand in glove.
On the wing, Ellis shoots the three. That one misses. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Hawks. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got two of them to fall in that quarter. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. KD, some great work for you defensively. How have you been able to contain them?
They're so tough, but we're playing hard. You know, guys are getting beat, but we're helping each other out, and that's what we have to do if we want to win this game.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hey, folks. First off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend. Let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest. And 1993 was Kenny's only invite to the three-point shootout, and that was all it took for him to never be invited again.
Really? That's what we're doing here right now?
Just messing with you, man. Shaq, why were you never... Oh, forget it.
Yeah, whatever, Ernie. Leave me out of it. Phew-wee, something stinks, and it's not just Kenny's feet. It's their hit rate. They need to move the ball, create better looks for each other. Kenny, put your shoes on.
No, this is one of your products. It's the shoe spray you gave me, man. I'm putting it on right now.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the five for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Mourning. McHale is out there with Durant. Then there's Chauncey Billups, and it's Peterson in at the two spot. Gets an open look and hits. Peterson's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Hawks. Here's Curry. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Steph's got such rush hour handles, boy. Curry sometimes impossible to contain with his ball handling and array of moves.
Now here's Billups. Outside, KD. McHale trying to free himself up. And again, it's Atlanta.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Mourning against Shaq. The pass to Jackson. A second chance effort. And it's sent back by KD. Billups against Curry. Outside Billups. Here's Peterson. His three-pointers off the mark.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
O'Neal is screen on Billups. Curry passes to O'Neal. 90 seconds now into the second half. Passes it to Peterson. No good on the three. Indiana trails by 6. Pass to Greer. Inside. Here's O'Neal. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by KD.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Here's Billups. McHale trying to free himself up. Billups with the bucket. Billups has got the lead up to 8 now for the Hawks.
Boy, the competitive spirit of Billups, his size, his strength, his craftiness, all of that. Allow him to play through contact.
Outside for Jackson, trying to get open his shot. The putback, it's good on the putback.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Atlanta leading by 6. From deep, Billups trains it from beyond the arc. Billups has got 7.
Tell you what, guys, the aggressiveness on defense just hasn't been there this half. Not like it was in the first.
Here's Greer. Curry on the wing. He's feeling it. Offensive rebound, O'Neal. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. O'Neal's got 4 this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's McHale. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Here's Peterson. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Except you fans, we're throwing shirts. Time to get loud. Your representation.
Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
We're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Curry kicks to Shaq. Here's Greer. Curry on the wing. Fires the 3. McHale with the rebound. McHale's got 6 rebounds here tonight. There's the feed to KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, with platinum level all-around skills, Durant can pretty much score at will.
Curry dishes to O'Neal. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Shaq's got 6 in the quarter. Atlanta leading by 10. Outside Billups. And here's KD for 3. Pacers with the rebound. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Prince outside. Pass to Shaq. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And he is starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
For Atlanta, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Billups passes to Peterson. McHale trying to free himself. Good on the three-point shot. Peterson's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Hawks. Now the pass to O'Neal. Indiana moving it around. Here's Greer. Prince outside. Shot clock at 5. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's on Alonzo Mourning. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
And, guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
And that one misses. Indiana making some changes. Kevin Duckworth is checked in for O'Neal. Stoudemire comes in for Jackson. And it's Ellis in for Curry. And he's good on the second. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Passes to Mashburn. And here is McHale. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
It's good. And the Hawks lead has got down to just 10 points on the bucket from Ellis.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Vucevic with the bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Timeout called the Pacers. The Pacers making a switch here. Harris is checked in.
And they are top half of the league in terms of defensive field goal percentage. The hopes is that they can continue to improve in that area.
And the points off turnovers you talked about, you have to like how quick they are to react to a mistake. They get right up the floor as soon as they get their hands on the ball. Pass to Greer. Stoudemire outside.
Minutes remaining in the third.
6 on the shot clock. Duckworth a screen on Brown. Ellis can't get it to go. The Hawks leading by 12. To the inside. Vucevic laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Vucevic has got 9.
After some sketchy shooting in the first half, you can see they're gaining confidence and increasing their offensive production.
Pass to Greer. Ellis surveying the D. To the wing right side. Duckworth in the post. Vucevic defending. Yep, that one goes. Duckworth's got his second basket of the night.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Stoudemire against McHale. Vucevic setting the pick for McHale. Feeds it to Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Now that is a terrific cut to the basket by Vucevic. I mean, really excelling in the pick and roll set.
Tries it from the top of the key. That one off the back iron and out.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Brown finds McHale to the wing on the left. Here's Vucevic. It's good. The assist that time from McHale.
Assist goes to
McHale's got assist number 5 here tonight. And it's the Pacers with the ball. It's a 16-point game. 29 seconds left to play in the third. Ellis, that's good.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Here's Mashburn. Here's Vucevic. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Vucevic has got 10 points in just the second half. Now Ellis, the pass to Greer. Launches a three. No good that time. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Hawks lead by 15. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Indiana trails by 15. So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Prince out there with Jackson. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. Then it's Curry. And it's Greer in at the two-guard spot. KD passes to Peterson. It's rebounded by Indiana. Shaq's got 11 rebounds in the game. Curry finds Prince. There's the three. Goes back up. And Shaq puts it in. O'Neal's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Pacers. Phillips against Curry. And here's KD for three. It's rebounded by Indiana.
You can't seem to find the range here in the second. He did a great job in the first, hitting three from outside.
Curry dishes to O'Neal. Indiana moving the ball around. Here's Greer. Passes it to Prince for three. A three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
The Hawks leading by 10. Phillips with the ball. Pass to Mourning. Back to Phillips. Pass to Peterson. Three-pointer. Atlanta gets it back. It's good.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Buffalo bully ball right there, partner.
Now here's Curry. Shaq down low. Mourning's there. That's good. And the Atlanta lead is cut down to 10 in the bucket there from Shaq. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Well, his ability to penetrate in this one has really been something special, making the defense really look helpless as he was able to get inside time and time again. Not that it's easy to stop a guy with his ball skill and agility, but boy, did he make it look easy.
They lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He showed leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. They get a hand on it. Stolen by O'Neal. And now here's Prince, the fast break opportunity. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from O'Neal.
And after a rough first half, they're finally finding a nice groove here.
The 3 from Billups. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Curry on the wing. He's guarded by Billups. And the pass to O'Neal. Kicks it to Prince. Right wing. 5 on the clock. And it's Greer missing. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Hawks. Passes it to Mourning. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Hawks lead by 10.
Boy, the interior game of Mourning, really strong, solid, excellent at getting quality shots in close.
Pass to O'Neal. And Mourning sends it back. Outside, KD. Pass to Mourning. Billups from outside. The shot, no good. So the Pacers will take it the other way.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
And stolen by Prince. He kicks it to O'Neal. Outside Curry. Launches it. Buries it from 3-point range.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Atlanta leading by 7. And here is Billups. High post try. Here's Mourning, and that one is stuffed right through.
Mourning eats glass, folks. Outstanding at doing his work early so he gets good position to gobble up those boards.
At the line for the away team, Alonzo Mourning. 1 shot.
One shot.
Well, as we know, it's here to stay, but people continue to voice their opinion on the play-in tournament format. Where do you fall?
I like it, Kevin. I really do. It's creative. It's innovative. It adds a level of excitement, that do-or-die feel that you sometimes don't get unless it's a Game 7 in the NBA playoffs. I really think it's a good add-on.
Greer. And he banks in the layup.
They've come into the second half with a renewed focus at the offensive end. Put in a lot of work and effort into it. Let's see if they can sustain it.
Here's Peterson. And there's the pass to Durant. Outside, Billups. Durant deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. And too long on the shot.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Outside Curry. Pass to O'Neal. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Durant, the pass to Peterson. In the corner, Billups with it. Here's Peterson. He dishes it to Durant. And the wide open shot from Billups. And it's off from three-point range. Indiana trails by 8. Here's Greer. Pass to O'Neal. Outside Jackson. Kicks to Prince. Fires the three. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
The Hawks leading by 8. Outside, KD. McHale with a screen on Prince. That one goes in.
You know, you think back to his Achilles in the 2019 finals, that injury. Great to see Durant back in action. He's one of the best scorers ever. In my book, top 5 for sure.
And the Pacers call time here.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team. Make some noise.
Billups against Curry. O'Neal inside. Tries yet again. McHale with the rebound. McHale's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Durant against Prince. Puts it up from 12, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaren Jackson.
He is one of the longer wings in the game. Durant knows a thing or two about drawing fouls.
Kevin Durant at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Durant.
Hard to imagine Durant not going down as one of the great scorers this league has ever seen. As a matter of fact, that's a given, folks. Dynamic, explosive, and he's consistent year in and year out.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Indiana trails by 12. Down low and stolen by Mourning. Billups against Curry. Billups passes to Peterson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Indiana, they're working against the clock right now. To the middle. Here's Curry. Here's Shaq. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
A pretty comfortable win for them in this one. Great effort pays off for the Hawks.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And so taking a look at their season record, this will be win number 31 on the year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
The stats tell us that the winner of the first game is a big favorite to come out on top in the overall series.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for KD.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
And Chauncey Billups drops them both.
And Billups is a clutch performer, someone who isn't afraid of taking big shots. I just love how fearless he is. And how about the force with which the Diesel plays Shaq on attack.
Billups passes to Peterson. Drills the three-pointer.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Curry, good.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
Now here's Billups. McHale setting the pick for Billups. That one doesn't go. Now here's Shaq. He feeds it to Jackson. Knocked away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McHale.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Curry. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much with Kevin Durant. KD, slow start for you offensively, but you were able to stay aggressive. How do you keep that mentality as a great scorer?
Well, you got to keep shooting, no matter what happens. So it's easy to, play well throughout the game when you're making shots, but when you're missing, you got to get your mind right, and that's what I tried to do, is just stay aggressive.
And it sure showed out there. Thank you very much. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. See you next time.
Oh, say does.
Well, at this early stage of the season, what's the biggest challenge for a team, Grant?
Well, you know, B.A., early on, some teams know what kind of club they are. But for a lot of teams that had some turnover or coaching change, it's about finding who you are, finding your identity, figuring out what style is going to work.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's closely guarded. Yep, that one's good.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
He takes it in. Shot's good by Iverson.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 in his last outing. To the middle. It's picked off. About a minute played here so far in the first. Fades. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Iverson, they get the rebound. Here's Mutombo. The shot, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Anthony. 11 feet out. No good on the shot. So Sacramento will take it the other way.
It really was the strength of their D helping them to force a lot of mistakes.
Not just forcing mistakes, but converting them into buckets on the other end. Great controlled aggression from their D in that game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Houston can't hit. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Hayward finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hayward. Over Cunningham. Hayward's shot is off.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Houston. The three ball. Sends it home from three-point land.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Fires the three. He can't get it to go. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Here's Iverson. Here's Houston. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's Iverson. And the three off target.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break of mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Drops in the three. Anthony's got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Cunningham. Houston. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Malone. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the away team, Karl Malone, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Well, Sacramento's shooting 23%. Not great so far. Pass to Mutombo. And here's Cunningham. Here's Iverson. Shot clock at 5. Sweet little floater.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander to the inside. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony's got 7 points in the game.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient, and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Cunningham up top. Pass to Houston. Here's Iverson. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Count it. Good. 6 points for him. Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Graham.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Spins. Pass to Houston. Here's Iverson. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot no good. Gilgeous-Alexander's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for your home team, Bob Pettit. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Hayward with a screen on Williams. Here's Jamison. It's Hayward on the wing. No good with the triple.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Williams. Williams on the wing. Here's Bargnani. The shot. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Williams. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And looking at the small forward position, here are the most dangerous outside shooters who continue to do damage and give defenses fits. Fifth on the list, Gordon Hayward.
And if you're trying to defend anyone on that list, you have a dilemma. Do you crowd the guy on the perimeter and potentially give up the blow-by, or do you give up the three?
Hurt in a big way, Greg. The damage they do from three-point range is immense. These are some cold-blooded killers from long range.
The first one falls. That one misses. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's Murphy. Hayward outside. Over to the left wing. No one near him. Bargnani pulls it in.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Van Arsdale. Here's Wallace. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul. 13. Shooting for your home team. Wallace. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. 35 seconds left in the first quarter here. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Williams in the post. And a missed layup.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Pass to Jamison. Hayward outside. The 3 is up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Kings up by 6. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
And for the Warriors, they're shooting about 43% on this one. On the floor for the Warriors. Out to the wing. Here's Malone. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Houston can't hit. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, Richard, as a former player yourself, what's your take on stars demanding trades and jumping around the league so much?
It's tough because I've seen the other thing happen to stars. Blake Griffin re-signs with the Clippers. They show him videos of putting his jersey in the rafters, and then he's traded a year later. So I think everybody has to figure out what is best for them, but you also have to try as an individual and as a professional to fulfill your obligations. And I think trades can be someplace in the middle of that.
At the line for your home team, Billy Cunningham. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Cunningham. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Here's Iverson. Offline with a 3.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Anthony. And Anthony drops them both. Sacramento shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Here's Houston. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. He's got 5.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Three-pointer, Anthony. No good. 3 for 6 shooting in this game. The Kings have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Iverson. Here's Houston. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Iverson. Give him 8.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Gilgeous-Alexander. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for your home team, Allen Iverson. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. The steal. Here we go. And there's the lob. Oh, deflected. from about 19. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pretty good battle going on here in Sacramento.
I mean, every game against this team is so important. That's how it is in a divisional race.
Pass to Mutombo. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. To the paint. Here's Anthony. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Shooting for the away team, Carmelo Anthony, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first.
I don't even think he had one free throw before halftime, but he's making up for it here in the second.
And Anthony drops them both. For Sacramento, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Timeout call, Sacramento.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Moment to check out some numbers for him. Cunningham outside. Pass to Houston. From 15 feet away, and no good, trying to use the glass. The Warriors have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Malone. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. So it's the home team now. Here's Houston. He's got 5. Here's Iverson. No good. A bit long that time. Anthony, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Anthony from outside the arc. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Intercepted. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Houston. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Got a hand on it.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And Anthony slams it in.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Timeout called. Sacramento. He's checked in for Bradley Beal. And here are the top shooters at the point guard position in this year's freshman class. 5th is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's really simple. As a point guard, it's your job to create good shots for others. These guys also are great at creating shots for themselves.
Yeah, and when you can shoot it like he can, why not? Just the threat of their shooting makes them more effective at this point.
Here's Iverson. 10 points for him. To end the drought. No luck on that one.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Here's Malone. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Anthony misses. And Sacramento shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Here's Iverson. No dice from the high post.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Blocked. Anthony right side. Here's Malone. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Warriors.
2.
First free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Timeout called, Sacramento. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. Outside, Williams. Will it go? Blocked! And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Here's Williams. Pass to Wallace. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Now Hayward. Anthony outside. Here's the three. Can't get it to drop. And here is Williams. Pass to Wallace. Here's Bargnani. The rebound by Malone. 1:51 left in the first half of basketball. Hayward outside. The three. And they get it back. That one off the back iron and out. And the Kings shooting poorly at only 28%. From the high post, here's Bargnani. No good from 18. The Warriors have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Here's Malone. Deflected. Outside, Williams. Doesn't go that time. And the Warriors shooting about 40% during the second quarter. Pass to Murphy. Hayward outside to the middle. It's Hayward on the wing. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. 58 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Bargnani. Here's Wallace. The second effort. There's the block. Here's Murphy. Williams defending. Anthony outside. Down low. And Anthony slams it in.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. It's off his leg. And it's whistled to kick. "24 seconds left to play in the half." Here's Wallace. He's covered by Grant. Wallace misses. Here's Murphy. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. It's good if it goes. He got it up in time, but it would not. A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a lot of energy for the Warriors. 11 points in the quarter. He's on.
And taking a look at the Kings, they've had some.
Now moving on to the game at hand, and that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Here's Malone. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Hayward outside. Fires from deep. The shot off that time. So Sacramento will take it the other way. And for the Warriors, looking to get it going. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Allen Iverson. 1 shot.
One shot.
The Warriors shooting 41% in this game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hayward. To the inside. Here's Anthony. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Anthony's got 20.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
It's blocked, and it's out of bounds to Sacramento. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Off the inbound, here's Cunningham. About a minute played here in the second half. Pass to Hayward. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Anthony. Give him 20. Malone. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Goes up from the top of the key. The shot won't fall.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It doesn't go for him. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Here's Houston. He's got 5. Pass to Iverson. Off target from outside.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
A headache to track. Gilgeous-Alexander is a long 6'5" with point guard handles, and of course that finishing ability we just saw.
Timeout call, Sacramento. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need to timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. You got a piece of it. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. To the middle. Here's Anthony. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Anthony's got 22.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's Iverson. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. The Warriors have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
For one.
Free throw drops for Anthony. Sacramento shooting only 23% so far. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Iverson can't hit.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Now here's Anthony. Shoots a fadeaway, and he comes up with a bucket. Anthony's got 9 points here in the second half.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Houston. Here's Iverson. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
The first one falls.
At the line for your home team, Allen Iverson. At the line for 2.
Both good from the line that time. And as the NBA becomes an increasingly global game, Grant, there's a component of international relations that has to come into it. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, it can be tricky. I mean, it's a challenge. You have to respect people's cultures and way of doing business. But yes, the game, I believe, also can play a role in bringing cultures in different countries together over the love of the game of basketball. Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's Iverson. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Iverson. It's tipped.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Hayward for 3. No good that time. So Sacramento will take it the other way.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
Beal outside. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Now here's Hayward. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Just 5 on the clock. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at the Warriors, it's a long season, but right now they're in great position, holding that prized top spot. And of course, Sacramento, they're just 4 spots down from them.
Right now, for Sacramento, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
From here on out is just about putting in the work, coming to every game ready to compete, and never giving less than your best.
Here's Iverson. 15 points in the game. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Murphy, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. The Warriors have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Pass to Murphy. Here's Jamison.
Home team foul. Wallace.
So both teams changing it up here.
Third team. Substituting on the court.
Here's Murphy. Here's Camby. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Williams' shot is good.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Hayward outside. Pass to Murphy. Tipped. 3 on 3. Wallace's shot is good. 6 points for him.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Well, the 27th pick in 2017, Kyle Kuzma made first team all-rookie. He was displaying just sort of significantly better shooting in the pros than he did in college at Utah.
Now here's Kuzma. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Even with the contest, Kuzma connects. There weren't too many guys like Kuzma who were 6'9" and had a nice J back in my day.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Wallace misses. Well, you look at Kuzma's shooting percentages. His rookie season still his most efficient, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he stayed at about that same level. But as an offensive-minded player, if he can progress a little, that would certainly help his value. Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Pass to Houston. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Third team. Shooting for your home team. Allen Houston. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Both shots good from the stripe. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Here's Camby. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Offensive rebound. Launches it. Here's Cunningham. And at last, they get one to fall.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Here's Anthony. Misses off the left iron. And so it's the visitors, out in front by 19 going into the break. They've had incredible success defensively. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And for the Warriors, and it's all from three-point range.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
And it's Van Arsdale missing. The Warriors shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
A sometimes deceptive player, Gordon has an impressive feel for how to get the defense.
Screen coming!
Hey, Bob, shoot that!
Shoot it!
Pressure force, man. Hey, who's watching
ball?
him? Pressure force.
Hey, get him! Get more!
Watch for Cunningham!
Mello, you! Mello! Jamison! And the foul! Hey, don't worry!
Jamison!
Oh!
Post up, Anton!
Your heart.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. We'll see Seattle facing the Trailblazers. So with Peyton on the bench, here's the group that George Karl has on the floor. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Marion is out there with Garnett. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Cowens in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Wiggins passes the ball. Garnett with a screen on Nowitzki. Here's Ball. Can't hit that one. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Rarely frazzled. They play with a pretty even temperature, in my opinion, throughout this entire game.
Now Ball. Davis missing from long range. Wiggins dishes the ball. Clock at 6. Tries it from 19, and he can't bank that one in. And it's Davis with the ball for Portland, unset. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Miller, no up.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Ball surveying the defense. Miller against Wiggins. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. And once again off the mark by Seattle. Nowitzki with it. Sean Marion covering. It's good.
His long strides can sneak up on you. I mean, great ability to run the floor by Dirk, finishing the fast break.
Portland shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And so much to like about the shooting ability from Dirk. He has revolutionized the big guys stretching the floor.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
Pass to one zone. Back to Nowitzki. To the paint. It's deflected. And stolen by Wiggins. Passes to Garnett. Ball against Davis. Outside, Ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
This is what you want to see more of from Lonzo, being more aggressive with his own offense and drawing fouls.
The Supersonics shooting their first free throws of the game. That's good from Ball.
When Lonzo Ball is healthy, he's effective. A multi-talented point guard, in my opinion, with great size.
Ball hits them both. And here's Miller. Nowitzki sets a screen for Miller. Outside for Davis. Over Ball. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Marion passes to Wiggins. Davis against Ball. Garnett with a screen on Davis. Shot clock at 6. Ball no good.
Well, this is where he's inconsistent, and that can slow down your team's momentum.
Wiggins against Davis. Nowitzki bounce pass. Lets it go from deep. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with George Karl.
He told me he's very pleased with how his team's play has progressed throughout the season. He said guys are finding their roles, and we're doing all the little things that tend to separate out the better teams. Just hope we can keep it going. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Now Davis. Following the miss by Lonzo Ball from deep. Back to Nowitzki. From past the arc. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And here are the Sonics. Garnett outside. Wiggins kicks to Ball. Back to Wiggins. Garnett in the post. Davis is on it. KG, that's good.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Now here is Miller. No points in the game yet for him. Ayton a screen on Ball. Davis the pass to himself. Nowitzki for 3. He can't hit that time. And it's the Supersonics taking it the other way.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Ball dishes to Marion. Down low. And Wiggins throws it down.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Portland trails by 4. And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Supersonics. Scott kicks to Pierce. Trying to end the drought.
And you got to respect the quick hands of Marion. Awesome at contesting shots with that long reach.
The shot from the low post is good.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Zubats a screen on Peyton. Outside, Scott. McDyess trying to get open. No good that time. Excellent D there from Allen. Zubats the pass to Pierce. And another shot. And it's Zubats laying it in.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Allen with the screen for Peyton. Pass to Allen. Shoots over Zubats. They grab their own miss. Williams finds Allen. Outside, Peyton. 6 to shoot. Seattle needs to get off a shot. Fires for 3. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 4. Scott the pass to Pierce. We've got 1:08 left in the first. Tried to tip it in, but couldn't quite get it. Floats it up for Williams. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
McDyess. And that one goes long. Seattle leading by 6. Now the pass to Herter. Outside, Peyton. On the wing, Marion. Williams looking around. Marion passes to Peyton. Shoots over Scott. And Antonio McDyess pulls it down. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Herter. That one goes. Count it.
You can see Kevin Herter's been working on this, taking contact and completing the play.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Sonics making a switch here.
Shooting 1.
Free throw good, Herter.
With size in the backcourt, it's such an advantage. Kevin Herter is 6'6" with a long frame.
For 3, Pierce. It's good from long range.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
No good. Shot missing. And so it's Seattle with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Seattle.
It's all about pace for me. They have set the tone in that area, and they are playing fast, flying up the floor and putting all kinds of pressure on the defense.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
So with Williams on the bench, here's the group that George Karl has on the floor. We've got Wall, Garnett out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Gary Payton, and it's Cowens in at the 5 down low. Pass to Garnett. Over Unseld. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Portland trails by 6. Passes it to Davis. Back to Nowitzki. Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Wall. The feed now to Wiggins. Back to Wall. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Nowitzki dishes to Davis. Ayton a screen on Wall. Here's Davis. Feeds it to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Ayton passes to Wall. Garnett with the screen for Wall. Puts it up from 17. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Outside, Davis. Back to Nowitzki. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And it's Miller in the corner. No good on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Wall against Davis. Wiggins from outside. And Davis pulls it down. Portland trails by 6. Ayton trying to break free. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you can see the respect that the defense has for Davis's jumper. They just got a little too aggressive on that contest.
The Trailblazers have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt early. Free throw good, Davis.
A powerful point guard. Baron Davis, 6'3", over 200 pounds. He can just bully smaller guards. But Baron also way too quick for larger guards.
Catching up on the changes for Seattle. Marion comes in for Peyton. And Ball subbed in for John Wall. And both free throws good for Davis. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Seattle. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Garnett with the screen for Ball. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Davis. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Portland no good that time either.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
To the middle and stolen by Ayton. Davis with it. Now guarded by Ball. Davis drives in. Here's Ayton. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Garnett the pass to Marion. Here's Wiggins. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
And guys, you can't let an exceptional rebounder like Garnett get that kind of position. That's how he finds those second chance points.
Nowitzki sets a screen for Miller. Davis surveying the floor. Connects from 3-point range. Davis has got 5.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
It's stolen by Davis. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Lonzo Ball picks one up. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for your home team, Baron Davis. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
And both free throws good for Davis. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Ball, the pass to Wiggins. Looks for Garnett. He gets it to him. Over Unseld. And Garnett with the basket on the assist by Wiggins. And that's now 6 points for Kevin Garnett. Miller kicks to Davis. Ayton sets the pick for Davis. Inside. And Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Supersonics. Ayton's gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. Outside ball. Marion, right side, from the baseline. That one, no good. Now Portland takes it the other way. Outside, Davis. And Nowitzki has it in the corner. Over Marion. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Sean Marion.
What confidence from Nowitzki, managing to get his shot off while still drawing contact.
And he's just had 1 attempt at the line earlier.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Supersonics. Garnett with the screen for Ball. Out to Marion. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Seattle missing again. Marion's gone 1 of 4 so far. Davis with it. Now defended by Wiggins. It's deflected. To the inside. Garnett. At the tip. Great positioning on the putback. Marion's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Davis finds Miller. Back to Davis. For the 3. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Ball against Davis. The pass to Garnett. All alone. Yep, that one goes in there. And now it's a 3-point Seattle lead.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
All right, that was your dance team. Make some noise.
For the Sonics, Jared Allen's checked in for Garnett, and Kevin Huerter subbed in for Andrew Wiggins. It's Scott on the wing, defended by Allen.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Pass to Pierce. Here's the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Pierce has got it all tied up now for Portland.
And Pierce squaring up immediately after getting the pass.
Outside ball. 1:46 left here in the second. 8 feet away, and it's Seattle with another.
And Allen's a competitor. He knows what his job is, and he has to be a major presence inside. He has to have the ability to score points down low.
Now, here's Scott. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Zubats with the screen for Pierce over Marion. Here's Zubats. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
And his passing is probably the most underrated part of his game. Pierce is a terrific playmaker on that wing.
Passes it the ball. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Zubats. Batum scanning the floor. On the wing, Scott. Pass to McDyess. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Marion with it. Now Pierce defending. And counting. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Jared Allen, 1 shot.
Allen, no good on the free throw. Portland trailing here. Scott inside, covered by Wall. Zubats, that's good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From deep, Wall. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 5 rebounds tonight. Scott the pass to McDyess.
Fearless play by McDyess, taking his motion directly into the defender to get the foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Shooting for your home team, Antonio McDyess. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Now Wall. Here's Williams. No good on the last second attempt there. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Trailblazers lead by 2. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Thanks for joining us. And first off, let's take a look at the players of the week. And in the West, Dirk Nowitzki.
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that? He's using my move on the block, the Black Tornado.
What move is that? You going in circles?
Okay, stand up. I'll show you. They need to be more assertive, force the defense to defend. They're trailing partly because they can't get to the line.
I agree totally, big fella. In a game this close, free throws often spell the difference. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And look at Kevin Garnett. What a contribution.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. They've got Nowitzki. Davis is out there with Mike Miller. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Unseld in at the force line. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Now here's Nowitzki after the miss from Kevin Garnett. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Unseld, guarded by Garnett. Ayton sets the pick for Miller. 6 on the shot clock. Magnificent rejection. Wiggins finds Ball. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And stolen by Ayton. Nowitzki outside. Here's Unseld. He's covered by Ball. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Garnett with a screen on Davis. Out to Marion. Now here's Ball. Just 5 to shoot. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Out to Miller. Ayton sets the pick for Davis. On the 3 off target. Here's Seattle. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Ball, the pass to Wiggins. Looks for Garnett. He gets it to him. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
A free throw good from Kevin Garnett. And both free throws good from Garnett. And it's Davis with the ball for the Trailblazers. They're scoreless since the first half. From 20 feet out. Nice jump shot. Good. Davis has got the lead up to 2 now for Portland. And here are the Sonics. Outside, Ball. The pass to Wiggins. Lock at 6. Marion kicks the ball. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ball's got 5 now.
With slightly revised mechanics, Lonzo has become a more consistent threat from downtown.
Outside, Davis. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Ayton a screen on Ball. 5 to shoot. Here's Nowitzki.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Here's Garnett. No good off the back of the rim. Portland trailing here. Here's Unseld. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. To the paint. Over Wiggins. And the basket by Unseld. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 5. Pass to Garnett. Knocked loose. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Shoots the ball as well as any big. Very versatile out on the floor. Garnett draws a lot of contact.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Ayton sets the pick for Davis. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. The feed to Garnett. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
Team foul. Shooting for the away team, Kevin Garnett. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. John Wall's checked in for the Sonics. He hits the second from the line.
Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help get his team the lead.
Wiggins against Mills. To the middle. High, arcing shot. They get it back. They shoot again. And Ayton with the nice bucket inside. Ayton's got 6.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
Wall wide open. Buries the long-range jumper.
3.
And the Sonics lead by 2. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Nowitzki outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Ball passes to Cowan. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on 8.
How about that skill set that Cowens possesses? Shoots a high clip from the field and rebounds the ball well at either big man position.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both teams deciding to change it up. Good on both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Your Breakers dance group.
And Seattle making a change here. Allen's checked in. And here are the Trailblazers now. 4-point game. Scott finds Zubats. Zubats, a screen on Wiggins. Back to Zubats. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Williams. Wiggins against Pierce. Wiggins passes to Wall. Lets it fly from 18. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Inside. Tries again. Here's Allen. And finally they hit one. Allen's got his third basket of the night right there.
A superb offensive rebounder. Allen's long arms and feel for how to get positioning helps big time.
Now, here's Scott. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Ball against Scott. Wall, no luck.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Supersonics.
Well, a lot of what has happened is that they have gotten to the line. They have done a great job of finding contact and making them pay.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
That free throw good from Allen. And Allen drops them both. Portland trails by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside, Scott. Outside, Pierce. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Herter with it. Portland grabs the miss. Zubats has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, Pierce. Pass to McDyess. Shoots over Herter. That's good, and the Supersonic lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from McDyess.
Yeah, great execution there. The turnaround, such a difficult shot to defend.
Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
We have a bunch of t-shirts to give away, and we're looking for the loudest fans in the building.
Kevin Garnett is checked in for Seattle. Payton comes in for Kevin Herter. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Wall dishes to Payton. Back to Wall from outside the arc. Seattle missing again.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Davis kicks to Miller. Back to Davis for the tie. And another three for Portland.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. One in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Higgins outside. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. The offensive rebound. Oh,
yes. Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Davis. Pass to Unseld. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Ayton sets the pick for Miller. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. He's off on that one. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Seattle ahead. They lead by a bucket. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Here is Davis. So with Payton on the bench, here's the group that George Karl has on the floor. We've got Garnett. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Marion, and it's Cowens in at the center position.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Down low, and Sean Marion with the slam.
It's no secret that Lonzo is an elite facilitator. If you're open, he will get you the ball.
And here is Davis. Nowitzki outside. Three-pointer. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 3rd assist on the night. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Now, here's Ball. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And Garnett misses.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Shots good by Miller.
And how about the anticipation and imagination there from Unseld? Sees the play developing and delivers the pass on time and on target.
Now, here's Ball. Cloak loose. Here's Cowens, and it's denied. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Davis finds Nowitzki. Banked in off the glass. And now a 6-point Trailblazer lead.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Outside, Ball. Marion outside. They need this. And Sean Marion with the slam.
And Marion finishes with strength there, demonstrating how athletic he is with that dunking ability.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And the basket by Nowitzki.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Now here's Garnett. Miller grabs the miss.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Now here's Nowitzki after the miss from Kevin Garnett. That shot wide open. Miller's got the lead up to 10 now for Portland.
Wow, defensively, for some reason, they've come out flat here in the second half.
Garnett with a screen on Davis. Ball, the pass to Marion. Looks for Garnett. He gets it to him. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Aaron Davis picks one up. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Portland.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Take a break. And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
The first free throw is good.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit, getting to the foul line here in the second half.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here are the Trailblazers. They're on a 16-6 run. Davis dishes to Nowitzki. Ayton sets the pick for Nowitzki. Over Marion. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Seattle trails by 8. Lets the 3 fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Now Davis. Ayton a screen on Ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Davis has got 6 here in this quarter.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Ball against Davis. Shot from 12. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Trailblazers leading by 8. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
4th personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line for your home team, Baron Davis. At the line for 2.
And that one falls for Davis. And both free throws good for Davis. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Yeah, well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's a sentiment I think most can get behind.
Here's Davis after the Sonics pick up 2. The pass to Nowitzki. To the inside, unset, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And Kevin, after being unable to find the net in the first half, they sure seem to be a different team here in the second.
2nd team foul. At the line for your home team, Wes Unseld. 1 foul.
Here's Ball. Higgins outside. Over Nowitzki. Rejected by Nowitzki. And he stays with it. Shot clock at 2. Ball no good. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for Portland. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And the jam by Dirk Nowitzki.
Totally unselfish play there from Aiden. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Davis against Ball, and it's slammed in by Garnett.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here is Davis. Pass to Nowitzki. Basket counts. Nowitzki's got the lead up to 13 now for Portland.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Now here's Davis. And there's Dirk Nowitzki on the assist by Davis. Nowitzki's got 14 points here in the second half.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 13. There's 1:38 left in the fourth. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Passes to Garnett. Over Unseld. And Garnett misses. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Out to the right wing. Nowitzki kicks to Davis. And good that time. Davis has got 22.
Yeah, they can count this one in the win column. It has been a tremendous effort.
I love what we saw from them tonight, and I'm sure they'll try to replicate it next time out.
Now, here's Ball. Back to Wiggins. Pass to Marion. Just 5 on the clock. And the pass to Wiggins. From deep. Drops in the tray.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
Davis, the pass to Nowitzki. 34 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Unseld. They set the pick. Here's Miller. And it's Cowens with the rebound. Ball against Davis. Wiggins outside. There's Ball with the 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now our New Balance player of the game, Baron Davis.
It's time to introduce the star.
The middle part of the season can. Present some unique. Challenges. Brad, how do you maintain your focus as a player?
Well, it can be tough. It can be really challenging because it is such a long season. You ultimately have to keep your eyes on the prize. And, of course, veterans know hard work now pays off later. You want to protect your record and start building late-season momentum.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Nance can't get it to go. And here's Minnesota now.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for your home team, Bob Whitting. Shooting 1.
Here's Kidd. Pass to Mullen. He shoots it. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Here's Frazier. He came away with 14 points in his last game. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Here's Kidd. It's stolen by Leonard. Pass to Frazier. And it's blocked by Isaac.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10" frame to send it back.
Here's Markkanen.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Leonard against Isaac. Here's Kidd. He had 9 points in his last time out. Inside. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Frazier. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor.
Boy, there's a lot about Lauri Markkanen that makes this guy unique. 7-footer with a big-time offensive game. That actually happens mostly outside the arc, guys.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Frazier. To halt the run. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Markkanen's unique play style is right there in his stat line, Doris.
That's exactly right, B.A. That's the point. A big man averaging more 3-point attempts than regular 2-point field goal attempts. Who else is doing that? At 7 feet tall, but somehow he makes it work.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Frazier. The teardrop, and the layup is good.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Pass to Mullen. Let's go with a 3. Love grabs the miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
To the paint. Here's Frazier. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Kidd. Blocked! Here's Frazier. Down low. Gets stolen by Isaac. Here's Mullen. Shoots off the step back. And yep, it's good. He's got 7. Here's Frazier. Pass to Love. Nice D from Nance.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Kidd. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Minnesota shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Here's Markkanen. Out to Leonard. Nance against Love. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Lanier. Here's Mullen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the away team, Chris Mullen. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Harper. To the inside. And for all the purists, here's a look at the best free throw shooting teams from the stripe this year. The 4th spot held by Minnesota.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
The free throw drops for Williams. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Off the mark there with a 3. Minnesota shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Pass to Petrie. Outside Jones. To the left side wing. Jones sets a screen. Here's Harper. It's deflected.
Now, this is a guy who's always been able to get off the floor quickly, and Chandler gets all of that shot attempt right there.
Here's Boosie. Puts up a 3. Roy can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Harper inside. Goes up from the block. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting around 40% early on here. Pass to Boosie. 1:46 left to play in the first. Here's Roy, looking for his first basket, still in this one.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Lakers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And he can't get the first one. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both.
Rare sight. How often does he fail to capitalize at the line?
That ties it up.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
1:15 left in the first quarter here. Here's Boosie. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Williams. Here's Harper. Here's Jones. Here's Harper. Shot clock at 6. That gives them the lead. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Roy. Oh, they need this. Harper pulls it in.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Roy. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
But how excellent a finisher at the rim. Chandler's length and timing still hard to match up with defensively.
Here's Harper. Takes a 3. There's the horn, and it's a close game at the end of 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this.
14.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
Los Angeles shooting just 38% for this game so far. And for the Lakers, pass to Mullen from downtown. He's off on that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. And for the Timberwolves, here's Frazier. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Nance. Off the left rim and out. starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Isaac for three. Rebounded by Frazier. The Timberwolves shooting just 33% so far in this game. To the middle. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
There's just so much force that Kawhi plays with. It is what allows him to rise up and put it down with authority.
Here's Kidd. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Mullen can't get it to go.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Here's Frazier. Isaac covering. There's a screen by Love. Leonard. Again, the miss by Leonard. The Lakers have got none of their first three shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to Olajuwon. Isaac outside. There's a screen. Inside. He can't hit that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Leonard against Nance to the inside, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has improved his passing ability on time and on target. Yes, sir.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Now here's Isaac. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Mullen. Knocks down the triple. He's got 12.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Here's Frazier. To the paint. Here's Leonard. And he converts the layup. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, he's got size and he has touch. It makes interior scoring easy for Kawhi Leonard.
Pass to Mullen. Down low, Olajuwon. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area. And so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both. Here's Frazier. Marketing outside. There's the three. Goes back up. And Lanier gets it to go. 9 points in the game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And let's take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, BA, every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
You take a look at Isaac, and I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
Tipped away. Here's Olajuwon. And he jams it home with authority.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Lanier. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard for 3. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Well, we've seen outstanding defense this season. And here are the teams leading the way in steals. The Timberwolves, number 1.
And credit their relentless nature defensively for causing the mistakes. They apply a ton of pressure.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Kidd. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Got a piece of it. Pass to Mullen. Here's Olajuwon. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Frazier inside. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. And that one is stuffed right through.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Frazier. Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Here's Frazier. Knocked away. Lets it go from deep. The shot misses. And Los Angeles the other way now.
Honestly, they were just outclassed in that one. You thought it would be a tough night for them, and it was.
Sometimes it's about the talent disparity, and it would have taken a massive effort for them to even be competitive, and it was nothing close to that.
Here's Frazier to the paint. Here's Love. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Here's the pick. Pass to Kidd. Fires the 3. Doesn't go for him.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Now Love. Here's Frazier. Takes a 13-footer. And he can't bank that one in.
This guy just can't find his rhythm. And you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Here's Kidd. It's guarded by Markkanen. Pass to Olajuwon. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Los Angeles Lakers up 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Thanks for tuning in. The story tonight with the Minnesota Timberwolves, they're in a close game.
The rebounding has kept them in the game. preventing second chance opportunities on one end, creating them on the other.
They've been the more physical team, that's for sure. And now it's time to bring up the Players of the Month in the NBA. In the West, Dwayne Wade.
Nothing off about this off guard. Don't call him a 2. He's been there 1.
Yeah, he's the man on the squad right now. Defensive scheme him every trip up the floor, and it makes no difference.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And so in the game for the Lakers, here's Frazier to the inside. Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Wow. Pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
And you got that right. To the middle. Here's Mullen. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Frazier. Inside. Tipped. Shot from 12. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for your home team, Bob Lanier. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Good on both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Here's Kidd. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Yep, that one goes.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Minnesota shooting just 38% for this game so far. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Leonard. Pass to Love. Wide open look. And he can't get that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. Here's Mullen. Nifty move. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And here's Love. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Leonard on the wing. Love, a screen on Isaac. 5 on the clock. Leonard's shot's good.
Boy, the range of Kawhi's shooting just keeps getting deeper and deeper. He really stretches you out.
Pass to Mullen. There's the triple. Love grabs the miss.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Leonard outside. Here's Frazier. Isaac covering. Love passes to Markkanen. Here's Frazier. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Pass to Mullen. And there's a pick. Down low. Here's Olajuwon. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. 9 points in the game.
I'll tell you, they come out of the locker room, they are a step slow on the defensive end.
Here's Frazier. To the paint. Here's Leonard. No good there. Nice D from Nance. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Olajuwon. Uses the glass on the layup. And now a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Here's Frazier. Leonard outside. And here's Love from about 16. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
There's a certain rhythm and pace to the way Kevin Love plays the game. He knows when to spot up off the pass.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the blocks leaders among small forwards. Coaches love to get strong defense out of the wings. You take a look at Isaac. Such great timing and instincts. He's the best shot blocker in the league right now. And, of course, Larry Nance. He's right there with those guys.
These are some of the league's most versatile defenders in this group. I mean, they can mirror ball handlers on the perimeter as well as contest shots in the paint.
You know, that's a defensive combination you're sort of always looking for in wing players. Strong on the ground, strong in the air. There is no safe ground when one of them is on patrol.
It's guarded by Markkanen. Pass to Boosie. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
First team foul. Shooting for the away team, Don Boosie at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Jones, he's checked in for Minnesota. Harper comes in for Markkanen. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Knocked loose. To the inside. Frazier. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 6.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Here's Boosie. Drives to the hoop. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Here's Frazier. 6 points for him. To the middle. Got a piece of it. On the wing, Isaac. Defended by Jones. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
At the line for the away team, Jonathan Isaac. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Isaac.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
Here's Harper. Pass to Frazier. Inside. Picked it out of midair. Williams defending. Here's Boosie. Williams, a screen on Williams. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Harper. Jones sets a screen. That one drops for him.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Chandler. Misses the 3. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Pass to Frazier. Outside Jones. Here's Harper.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Shooting for your home team, Ron Harper. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Nance, he's checked in for Los Angeles. No good on the second free throw. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. On the take.
Shooting for the away team, Don Boosie. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls. And so he hits both.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
1:44 left to play in the third. Here's Frazier. Not going to go that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. to the right side. Here's Boosie. He's got 5. 13 feet out. It's good. Off the glass. He has 7.
And their offense has been much tighter since halftime. The guys are starting to work together, moving the ball around, getting good shots.
Pass to Frazier. 1:04 left in the third. Jones against Nance. Down low. It's stolen. Here's Harper. He's got 5. 13 feet out. Can't hit that one. The Lakers have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. 36 seconds left in the third. To the paint. And Nance with the slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Harper. Pass to Williams. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Kidd. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Second chance shot. And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Lauri Markkanen, Kevin Love out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Frazier in at the point guard position.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Outside for Love. Takes the 3. Nance pulls down the board. Nance has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Kidd. The 3 ball. He buries it from 3. And the Lakers lead by 14.
Yeah, you're seeing Isaac mature as an offensive player. Finding your open teammates, such a critical skill.
Leonard outside. Jacks up a 3. That shot, no good. And Los Angeles the other way now. It's stolen by Love. Good.
Well, you like to see Kevin Love operate from there. Yes, he can shoot the 3, but he's also a dangerous interior scorer.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Nance against Love. Pass to Olajuwon. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Here's Frazier. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Leonard outside for 3. They get it back.
You know, you have to like that he's still getting quality touches and delivering now after getting blanked in the first half.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Kidd. Pass to Mullen.
Away team foul. Hakeem Olajuwon. 3rd personal foul.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. To the inside. Here's Leonard. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Right now, the game is coming easy to Kawhi Leonard. He's in rhythm, and he knows it.
Here's Mullen. He's guarded by Markkanen. Pass to Kidd. Knocks it loose. In transition. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Olajuwon. 6 to shoot. From deep. Can't bury it. His 5th miss in 9 tries. For Minnesota, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. It's Markkanen on the wing. Pass to Frazier. Here's Lanier. The floater. And he lays it up and in.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what the Lakers coach was going over with his guys. He loves the pressure deep. He told his guys, quote, "We've got them on their heels. They're making mistakes. Do not let them get comfortable. We'll see if they can maintain their disruptive ways down the stretch." Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Leonard. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Olajuwon. Isaac outside. Launches it. Sinks it from distance. And the Lakers lead by 10.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
It's Markkanen on the wing. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And how about the response by Markkanen? Made 3 on one end, he comes right back for his own team. Love it.
Pass to Mullen. From deep three-point range. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Frazier. They set the pick. Fires for 3. Nails it from 3. And now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
To the middle. Here's Mullen. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Love. Fires the 3. That one doesn't drop. And Los Angeles the other way now. They've led by as many as 14. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. So it's the home team now. They trail by 6. Nice D from Nance. For Los Angeles, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Taken away! Leonard with the ball. Nance covering. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Larry Nance.
Well, Kawhi has become one of the smartest offensive players in the game. Understanding use of the shot fake and what it can give you.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
He hits the second from the line. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Pass to Mullen. This one for three. Love grabs the miss. Love's got his 5th rebound in this one. 4-3. He drops it from range. Love's got 9 points here in the second half.
Man, this is why they feed the ball to Kevin Love in these circumstances. He's so comfortable making big-time shots.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They lead by 2. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter here. .146 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Olajuwon. The shot, no good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. And here's Leonard. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
Second team foul. Shooting for the home team. At the line for one.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Nance the screen. Pass to Olajuwon. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Nance.
Boy, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
1:16 left in the final quarter. Here's Love. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, well, Love is a consistent free throw shooter. He might have this all sewn up.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Good on the first, and that'll put them up 2.
Well, it's a big moment, and nothing like having a consistent shooter from the foul line. Love has the skill to make the most of this big-time opportunity.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
You know, he doesn't let that opportunity slip by. Buries some big shots at the line.
1:03 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 2 here. good from the line that time. Here's Frazier. Left side, Love. Over Nance. It's kept alive.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Kidd. Pass to Nance. Here's Mullen from the arc. Lanier with the rebound.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from three is not the answer.
Love against Nance. Fader on the way. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Love so crafty near the rim, getting his man to get physical with him. Just a master of drawing contact.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
Well, a big man who can shoot free throws is so critical to a team because you can't get too physical with him. You can run your offense through him late game. Kevin Love brings so much to the table.
And the second of 2 is good. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They trail by 4. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
19 seconds left in the game. Here's Kidd. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Shooting for your home team, Kawhi Leonard. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Isaac's shot is off. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Shooting for your home team, Lowry Markkanen. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
What I'm always impressed by, guys, is Markkanen's versatility. The guy can face up and make jump shots. He can be enough of a presence on the interior that you're very comfortable with him in this modern NBA game.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Here's Boosie. And so they get the victory here at home. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
On the floor for the visiting team. At small.
Here we sit right in the middle of the season. And Brent after. Way through a long schedule. It's got to be a grind for these players.
Oh, yeah, these are the dog days, Kevin, and the thing that you want to do is make sure that you're continuing to come with that mentality that you want to improve. And there may be days where physically it's tougher. There might be days where mentally it's tougher. But those kind of players all collectively put together are going to end up achieving something in any given season.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. We've got Wallace. Noah is out there with McAdoo. Then it's Richmond. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. A shot by Paul, no good. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, a bit ago, Taylor Jenkins and I were able to chat. He said he honestly doesn't know what to expect. This is the first meeting between these two teams this year, so there'll be some feeling out at the beginning. But he told me sometimes that's when we're at our best. We're relying on our instincts and awareness at the offensive end. Kevin, we'll see if that holds true.
Great, David. Thanks. We'll see if they can execute and grade some good looks early and then grade capitalize.
Yeah, this is also a good way to challenge your shooters. Get them mentally prepared for what's about to come.
I think more decent looks come from more floor spacing.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
There's the pass to Paul. To the paint, here's McAdoo. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
One shot.
Free throw good, McAdoo.
And it has to be said, McAdoo, one of the best shooting bigs ever, shooting better than 50% from the field for entire seasons is routine for him.
Now here's Irving. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
That one is off. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And for the Grizzlies, they come in off a good outing against Los Angeles.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked, but the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
Now Hayes, following Mitch Richmond's three-point attempt, takes the three, and it's Kyrie Irving with the three. Irving's got a couple of threes now in the first for Memphis.
And it takes a bit of pressure off Kyrie when someone else creates for him.
Paul passes to Richmond. Back to Paul. 17-foot shot on the way. That one wide left.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
To the middle. Here's Chamberlain. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies.
Yeah, 2 conference rivals. I mean, they'll play each other a total of 4 times this season.
And guys, this first meeting always sort of sets the tone for how the rest of the season series will play out. For teams that know each other this well, this initial game is a big one.
Just 2 to shoot. Got a piece of it. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Hayes with the screen for Irving. From outside, off the mark. New Orleans trails by 5. Now here's Paul. He's still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Richmond no good.
Time for some consideration in the passing category maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Passes it to Irving. This one for 3. And again, Memphis no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Paul. Last time 14 points for him. Here's McAdoo. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Ooh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo. Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
Here's McAdoo. 5 points in the game. Out to the wing. Wallace against Aguirre. Richmond kicks to Wallace. Paul for 3. It's rebounded by Hayes. And it's Irving with the ball for Memphis. A 3. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
New Orleans trails by 3. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Here's Vassell on the inbound, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that on the inbounds play, exactly the way they drew it up. It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a three in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Hield with the bucket.
Yeah, watching Hield shoot is quite astonishing. He does a great job of establishing his feet as a foundation for his three-point shot.
Here's Cassell. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
Johnson, the pass to Vassell. He feeds it to Valanciunas. Lucas kicks to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Vassell. That one falls, coming off Johnson's feet. Vassell's got 5 now.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Cassell against Johnson. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Lucas. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Here's Valanciunas. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And Valanciunas knows he's going to get hit there. He absorbs the contact and still goes through it.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Memphis trails by 6. Here's Cassell. Brown with the screen on Johnson. Cassell the pass to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
And love seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who really bashes it in the basket.
Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Hield. Lucas a screen on Richardson. Three-pointer Hield. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Adebayo with a screen on Johnson. Cassell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The pass to Valanciunas. Pass to Hield. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Brown outside. Shoots over Vassell. Not going to go that time.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And so it's New Orleans going into the break with a 10-point lead. And the three-point shot has been big for him. We'll return shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Guys, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
And you hear the legends, Brent, talk shop. So often, it's about what separates winning players from the guys that don't win as much. What comes to mind for you?
I think what comes to mind, Kevin, is expectation. And sometimes we get a little bit ahead of ourselves with guys who we want to anoint as the next great player. Look, sometimes it takes 3 or 4 chances at the highest level to finally reach that point where you have the confidence and the experience and the know-how to be one of the best players in the league and who compliments you along the way. So to me, it comes with a great deal of patience to let that player achieve that level of success.
7-4 now for the Pelicans. Noah is out there with McAdoo. Then it's Richmond. Then it's Wallace. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. Off target with his three.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
At the line for your home team, Will Chamberlain. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Chamberlain. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. New Orleans leading by 6. Wallace kicks to Paul. Sinks the three-pointer. Paul's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Working without the ball, CP3 with 0 hesitation, letting that one go.
Inside, outside, Aguirre. Irving for 3. That's in there. Coming off the assist from Aguirre. Irving's got 12 in the game.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Noah with a screen for Paul. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Memphis. Chamberlain got 5 rebounds tonight. Richmond against Irving. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Hagan. No points in the game yet for him.
How about the great effort, though, of Noah defensively, just using every inch of his frame to throw off shooters.
Paul outside. From the arc. Paul missing again.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
The 3. Paul can't get it to go.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Down low, here's Chamberlain, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length, no way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
And he overshot that one, missing.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Pass to Irving, beyond the arc. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kyrie Irving.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
A clever play by Paul. He makes sure to get some contact and draw the foul.
New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
Not much more you can say about CP3. Name a better floor leader. There's not one.
Good on the second free throw. Memphis trails by 3. Here's Hagan, who provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Outside Irving, from downtown, cranes the three-pointer. Irving's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Pass to Richmond, the three. The Grizzlies pull it in. Chamberlain got 8 rebounds in this game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
The pass to Irving. 6 to shoot. Fires the three. He can't get that one to fall. And New Orleans will come the other way. Paul against Irving. Passes to Richmond. And again, New Orleans has no up.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now, here is Aguirre. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Chamberlain kicks to Irving. From deep three-point range, another miss by Irving.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there. That's unfortunate.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, McAdoo. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Noah. Buddy Hield comes in for Wallace. Vassell, he's checked in for Richmond. And it's Johnson in for Paul. Both good from the line that time.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Here's Cassell to the inside. Brown, and finish off by Brown.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
Now, here's Johnson. He kicks to Hield. And the Pelicans miss again. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense, 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility. And that shifty nature of Johnson's game really helps him out. An effective combo guard who does a nice job of sharing the ball.
Here's Cassell. Back to Brown. Adebayo finds Richardson. Memphis moving that ball around. Brown outside. Latrey. Cassell, no good. New Orleans in the lead. Johnson outside. To the paint. Intercepted. Up top, Adebayo. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And it's sent back by McAdoo. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Lucas is checked in for McAdoo.
For the away team, Maurice Lucas.
There's a minute 34 left in the first half of the game. And it's Brown missing. The Pelican shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Here's Johnson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Richardson dishes to Brown. Three-pointer. The rebound by Hield. On offense here are the Pelicans. They've led by as much as 10. Valanciunas with a screen on Cassell. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Yeah, but you got to like that fearlessness of Johnson. Just outstanding at drawing contact on the way up.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So Johnson hits 2 of them.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Throws it up high. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. With the floater, and he lays it up and in. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Here's Cassell. The Grizzlies with another miss. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here is Hield. Five on the clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Buddy right there trying to score and forcing the issue a bit.
The Pelicans have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Hield.
And Hield is a player who you love to see take trips to the free throw line, as consistent as he is there.
Both free throws good from Hield. 5 seconds left in the first half. It's stolen by Hield. And so it's New Orleans in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Jonas, you guys got off to a strong start. How important was it to set the tone early?
You know, we came out with a different energy. We said it's enough to struggle from the start. You know, we got to focus and play good starts.
That is where it all starts. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the New Orleans Pelicans.
I'll guarantee you something right now. They wouldn't be leading without their bench. That second unit came out on fire.
I don't know if that's a guarantee or if you're just spitting facts.
That's a guarantee, Ernie.
And now that we're a ways into the season, here's how the standings look out west.
You know, for the Pelicans, this hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. They've let a number of winnable games slip away, but do not sleep on them. Oh, sorry about that. They have the talent to kick it into high gear and right down the stretch.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
He's out there with Chamberlain. Then there's Irving. Then there's Aguirre. And it's Hagan in at the two-guard spot. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Bangs home the trifecta. Hagan's got his second bucket tonight.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Richmond outside. Lets the three fly. Hits the three-point bomb. Richmond's got the lead. Back up to 10 now for the Pelicans.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Irving, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And you tried to guard Kyrie without fouling, and that is a challenge unto itself. So nimble with the ball and that shifty handle.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good.
Kyrie's such an unpredictable player in a lot of ways, but when he's on, there's few players in the league that can match up with his pure scoring ability.
Both shots good from the stripe. And so here is New Orleans. Paul looking over the floor. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Richmond no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Now Irving. 17 points in the game. Here's Aguirre. Noah with the block.
That's something Noah is phenomenal at doing, leaving the floor quickly enough to get the block. He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Now here's Paul. He has 6. Noah with it. That's tipped. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Richmond. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Aguirre. Back to Irving. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Wallace.
Love the aggressive play right there from Kyrie when he gets into the paint. Determined to score, but for sure get contact.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shooting two.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving. And so Irving nails both of them. Now here's Paul. He's got 6. Here's the screen. Shot, high post. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. And here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games.
You have to be impressed with their shot selection. I mean, the discipline on that end and the unselfishness really is what allows those great numbers to show up.
Shot from the inbound, and the basket is good. Paul's got his third basket of the night.
The mid-range master, Chris Paul, at it again.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And another miss by Memphis.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Paul. 8 points for him. Richmond kicks to McAdoo. Just 5 to shoot. And it's sent back by Irving.
What hustle from Kyrie on defense. Outworking the shooter and getting the block.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Take a look at the numbers for him.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across at his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Pelicans leading by 3. Paul outside. Pass to Richmond from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Irving looking over the floor. Over Noah. And it's Irving missing. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Paul outside. It's Richmond on the wing. That 3 off the mark.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Now here's Irving, who's got 19. And the jumper falls for him. Irving's got 21 in the game.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Now, here is Irving. Following the shot by Chris Paul. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And Kyrie with that feel, man, it's so special. Impressive. Finds a teammate. That's a direct dime.
Paul passes to McAdoo. Back to Paul. Over Irving. And it's Paul missing. Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Outside, Aguirre. Here's Hayes. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 15. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Irving against Paul. There's the 3. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Irving. It's not going to go for him. And New Orleans will come the other way.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
They set the pick. Ball kicks to Richmond. Irving with the steal. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Here's Hagan. And a miss there on the triple. The Pelicans shooting poorly, just 35% so far. Here's Richmond. The Grizzlies pull it in. Hayes has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Hagan passes to Irving. Here's Hagan over McAdoo. And again, Memphis no good. And there's a minute 45 left here in the third quarter. Now the pass to Paul. Richmond outside. Passes it to McAdoo. Can they get it? Lays it up and banks it in. McAdoo's got 11 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Hagan passes to Chamberlain. Wallace with the rebound. New Orleans in the lead. Paul outside. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Hayes has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Pass to Chamberlain. Back to Aguirre. Here's Hagan. No one near him. And it's off the back rim. No good.
He wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Ball against Irving. The three, Richmond. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Ball against Irving. And there's the pass to Hagan. Lets it go with the three. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his fourth assist in this one.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Here's Richmond. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. And we've reached the end of the third. Grizzlies lead by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Memphis leading by 4. So the Pelican 5 right now. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Lucas is out there with Heel. Then it's Johnson, and it's Richmond in at the 2 guard. Hayes finds Adebayo. And it's Heel off the drive. And it's Richmond finishing it off.
Well, Healed right there on the yield, waiting for someone to get open.
And for Memphis, they're shooting a meager 37% for the game. To the left wing. Adebayo with the screen on Richmond. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Pelicans. Pass to Valanciunas. 6 to shoot. And the pass to Richmond. Beyond the arc. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, just a little bit off in the first, but he's been anything but that here in the second quarter. Really impressive to see him turn it around like that.
Here's Hagan. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
Johnson, the pass to Richmond. A three-pointer off the mark.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Here's Hagan. Here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Hard work on the offensive glass, paying off with the second chance points there for Hayes. If he's got a shot at the rebound, he's not going to let anybody else take it away.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. So for the Pelicans, Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Vassell comes in for Buddy Hield. And Paul subbed in for Johnson. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said, you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on their shooters a little more effectively.
Thank you, David. Richmond for three. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Passes it to Hagan. Launches it. Good on the triple. Hagan's got 14 points here in the second half.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Paul dishes to Noah. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Memphis.
One made three formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And here's Brown outside. The shot, no good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Lucas, the pass to Paul. And yes, it's good.
Well, he's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
Here's Hagan. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And here is Noah. Richmond for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Richmond's got the game tied up here for New Orleans.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Chamberlain's checked in for Memphis. Kyrie Irving comes in for Brown. New Orleans also making some changes. McAdoo is checked in for Lucas. And Wallace subbed in for Vassell. Ball against Irving. Chamberlain with a screen on Paul. Offensive rebound. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Pass to Noah. Kicks to Richmond. Pocket 6. Oh, they get it back. Wallace, the pass to Noah. Ball outside to take the lead. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain. Here's Hagan. Oh, good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that's
and Richmond with the stuff.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Irving against Paul. A 3 from McGuire. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Richmond's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Aguirre. Chamberlain trying to get open. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Chamberlain got 4 points in the quarter.
And one of the stories of the second half has been all of those second chance points. I mean, they have been terrific on the offensive backboard.
Noah with a screen on Irving. Paul passes to Noah. Kicks it out to Paul to take the lead. And they get it back. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Feeds to Wallace. Dishes it to Noah. Over in the corner, Paul. And another shot. Here's McAdoo. Shoots over Chamberlain. Paul left side. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. 5 to shoot. Poked away. Hayes with the steal.
And before he had time to bring the ball back in off the pump fake, out. And they're off.
Okay.
And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Richmond dishes to Noah. Now here's Richmond. Defense right on him. He can't get it to go. Now Memphis takes it the other way. There's 1:38 left in the game. It's a hand on it.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Will keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
Richmond outside. Here's the three. Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
New Orleans trails by 6. Paul outside. Offline with his three.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And 1:01 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Richmond, and it's Richmond finishing it off.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
Two very easy points right here. Ball against Irving. And that's an intentional foul. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Irving. That's in there. Coming off the assist from McGuire. Irving's got the lead up to 8 now for the Grizzlies. Richmond outside. They get it back. Here's Wallace. And they convert it last on attempt number 3.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession. Finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Second team. At the line for your home team. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Richmond for 3. It's tipped. Here's Hagan. He's covered by Richmond. Pass to Hagan. Irving against Paul. Now Irving. And so the Grizzlies take the win. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports, as we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
It's time to introduce.
Well, we're more than a few games into the year. How much do we know about this year's rookie class, Grant?
Well, it's still early. We have to remember we might be a half year into a decade-plus career for some of these guys. So I think it's best to reserve judgment for now. An NBA career is a marathon.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Gordon outside. Here's Lever. Pass to Daniels. Fades away. The shot comes out. Outside Booker. And rejected. Here's Daniels. Booker defending. Here's Wilkins. Here's Daniels. It's rebounded by Ibaka. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Screen by Ibaka. Here's Stockton. Pass to Havlicek. Lets it go from deep. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Stockton loves finding the open teammate. Does it again here.
Here's Milwaukee. It's a 3-point game. Here's Claxton. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Wilkins can't hit.
3 misses in a row. Still looking for their first bucket.
Inside. Deflects the pass. Gordon with a steal. Here's Daniels, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Pass to Gordon. Here's Lever. Clock at 6. Here's Wilkins. Here's Daniels. 3-pointer off the mark.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
Here's Stockton. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Screen by Ibaka. Goes up on the baseline. Booker can't get it to go.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Lever. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Lever. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Constantly applying pressure on the defense. Lever gets himself to the stripe.
2 shots.
And that one misses.
Fat Lever is not the biggest guard, but he makes big impact on the game because he plays with such intensity at both ends of the floor.
He's off on the second. For Toronto, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Stockton. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Here's Booker. Misses again. Now 0 for 3.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Gordon. And the 3-pointer goes. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Took a little time, but they get one to go. Maybe they're warmed up now.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside Booker. Here's Stockton. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Claxton with a rebound.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Pass to Lever. Driving inside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, we know Eric Gordon is a great shooter now, but he is also willing to make the extra pass.
And Toronto calls time here.
Yeah, they were impressive against this club in a clash of the Titans last year, sweeping the season series.
Yeah, I like what you said there. I mean, both teams are in the upper echelon of the conference, but they really dominated that matchup. We'll see if that continues to be the case tonight.
Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for him.
All right, that is your dance team. Make some noise.
Here's Stockton. Pass to Booker. Screen by Ibaka. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
First team foul. At the line for your home team, Serge Ibaka, shooting one.
One shot.
Ibaka, no good on the free throw.
You know, the size of Parrish is hard to go up against, especially when he's trying to score. That guy is north of 7 feet tall.
Shooting for your home team, Robert Parrish, at the line for two.
Shooting two.
That one's off. So he comes up empty, missing both.
A double-double machine. Parrish understands his strengths on offense and also works hard at the defensive end.
Pass to Daniels. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gordon. Parrish with a rebound.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Here's Stockton. Outside Booker. That three's off the mark.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
Here's Daniels. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. It's stolen. Pass to Havlicek. Lets it go from 14. Not going to go that time. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
Here's Stockton. For 3, Booker. Rebounded by Daniels.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Pass to Lever. And if you want to know which shooting guards have had the hot hand, here are the top field goal percentage leaders over the last 10 games. The 4th spot held by Devin Booker.
I mean, just a terrific group. All of these players are in danger of getting red hot from outside at any given moment.
And not only can they light it up from the perimeter, but they get their buckets getting to the rim as well. I mean, aggressive moves to the basket are always going to help your shooting percentage. You got to get some easy ones to shoot a high percentage.
And he knocks down the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
On the wing, Jones. Poke loose. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And his teams are grinding through their schedules. Let's see how it's going out east. You take a look at the Bucks, way down in the conference standings. Lots of ground to make up in the final half of the year. And, of course, there's Toronto, a game and a half behind.
Well, right now for Toronto, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
Here's Lever. He's averaging more than 12 a game, a consistent threat on offense.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
Pass to Chambers. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Bing does a superb job recognizing when one of his guys is open. I like his awareness on the floor.
Here's Lever. A minute 6 left to play in the first. And that one's good. Doherty. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Going to work down low. Doherty knows his team expects him to attack on the block. That's just what he's doing.
Here's Chambers. Tries again. Pass to Turkoglu. Puts up a 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
There's Turkoglu's touch from deep. He can be lethal when he gets it going.
Here's Lever. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. 6 points for him. And for Toronto, they're shooting 33% in the first quarter. Guarded by Garland. Pass to Jones. It's tipped. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Jalen Green.
Bang, 16 seconds left in the opening quarter. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by Doherty.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Here's Garland. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
First free throw is good. Garland hits them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The Milwaukee Bucks up by 3. We've got more in store for you right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Well, Clark, you've got your good players in the league, but then there's that group that is in that elite category. What type of player commands that kind of respect?
Well, I think it's a guy who shows up every day but produces at a high level. I think you probably tip your hat to scores in that case, but there's a lot of respect and cachet given to outstanding defenders. Anybody that's excellent consistently, I think, gets a level of respect that's special.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, Jalen Green is out there with Eric Gordon. Then it's Nicholas Claxton, and it's Daniels in at the power forward position. Here's Stockton. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Ibaka. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the teardrop, and they get it back. And that one's good. Parrish. Here's Milwaukee. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Outside, Green. Here's Wilkins. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Boy, excellent work from the talented swingman. Wilkins just taking it on the chin right there and still muscling through the contact.
Dominique Wilkins. One shot.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Here's Stockton. Outside Booker. Pass to Stockton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses again, now 0 for 3. Well, Milwaukee's shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Now here's Green. Here's Gordon. Here's Claxton, and there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Now it's a 6-point Milwaukee lead.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Here's Stockton. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Ibaka with a screen on Gordon. Stockton's shot is off. For Milwaukee, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Oh, he picked him clean. Pass to Booker from behind the arc. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Stockton. Green covering. Stockton's shot is off.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And he makes a first.
Tell you what, if you let me pick just one point guard to run my offense, man, you could not go wrong with John Stockton. He might be my first pick. He's a prototypical textbook point guard.
He's perfect from the line this time. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Lever. He's got 6. Pass to Daniels. Out left to the wing. Here's Wilkins. And too long on the shot. And for Toronto, they're shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Here's Havlicek. The 3 is up. The shot won't fall. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. To the paint. To the wing on the left. Pass to Lever. Screen by Claxton. 6 to shoot. Oh, they get a hand on it. Gordon on the wing. Launches a 3. Hits the trifecta. Gordon's got 6.
Gordon so good at sizing up the defense quickly and then burning them off the catch and shoot.
Here's Toronto with the ball. They trail by 9, and Toronto calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
The 2K leaderboard shining a light on the league's best three-point shooting teams of late. Toronto, #1.
These guys have been spacing the floor, spreading out the defense, and getting the three-point shots they want as opposed to settling for bad ones.
Pass to Stockton. And here's Booker. Fires from the wing. Count that one. Booker's gotten his first points in this one.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
Here's Lever. There's the drive, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And second chance points have been one of their strengths this season. 3rd in the league overall in that department. They're a hard-working team on the glass, and they know how to finish.
And you got to avoid fouling this team. It's really that simple. They are the top team in the league in terms of free throw percentage because they don't want to waste any chances to cash in from the line. And the first one at the line is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. The Raptors shooting only 26% for this game. Not good. Three-pointer, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And here's Garland. Let's go with a 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Guarded by Garland. To the left side wing. Clock at 6. Here's Chambers. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Left side Garland. The 3. Chambers grabs the miss. Here's Toronto with the ball. 8-point game.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. 1:50 left in the second. Pass to Jones. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
At the line for your opponent team, Sam Jones. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Jones hits them both. Here's Lever. 7 points in the game. Pass to Garland. Here's Doherty. No good from 11 feet. Guarded by Garland. That shot, no good. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Doherty, and the shot goes in.
Their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
Yeah, I love the energy they're playing with. I say it this way. Good teams, championship teams, play against the game as much as they play against the opponent. Nice uptick here in their second chance points in this quarter.
One shot.
And for Toronto, they're shooting only 23% so far. To the middle. It's tipped. Right side, Garland. Here's Lever. 7 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. 14 fouls. Shooting for the away team. Fat Lever. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. We've got 33 seconds left in the second. Pass to Jones. 20 seconds left in the first half of this one.
That's his second personal foul. 13 fouls. At the line for your home team, Sam Jones. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Jones. Jones hits them both. The Bucks shooting only 36% during the second. Outside Garland. Outside, Green. 1 second left. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down. And through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Milwaukee Bucks.
They get the Shaq seal of approval on how they went to work in the paint. Nothing fancy, nothing over the top, just putting on the gloves and going to work.
And they're not just getting good looks. They're getting great looks and finishing strong.
As we move on, let's get an update on some games currently underway. And that's it for halftime. Thank you.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Here's Milwaukee. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. And he's going for the oop here. And from Milwaukee, pass to Stockton. To the inside.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Here's Daniels. To the wing, right side. Here's Wilkins. Drains the triple. Give him 8.
This is how dangerous a scorer Wilkins is. Really capable of connecting right off the catch.
Here's the floater. Stockton's shot is off. The Bucks shooting at about 44% so far. Pass to Gordon. Here's Lever. He's got 9. Here's Daniels. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, I tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Here's Stockton. Second chance shot. Now Ibaka. Screen by Ibaka. Here's Stockton. Deflected.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Pass to Wilkins. Takes a 3. He can't hit that time.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Stockton. Fires from deep. The rebound by Lever.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
Here we have the 2K leaderboard breaking down the top blockers in the league last month. 5th is Serge Ibaka.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
Here's Stockton, defended by Gordon.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the visiting team. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Pass to Booker. They need this. Counted from distance. Booker's got 5 now.
Yes, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple. A go-to scorer with considerable range.
Gordon outside. Shots blocked. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Stockton. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Booker, the pass to Ibaka. 5 to shoot. Now Booker lets the 3 fly. Second chance effort. Left block shot on the way. It's not going to go for him. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Lever. Here's Wilkins. Here's Lever. 9 points in the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 11 points in the game.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Stockton's shot is off.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
Here's Lever. He's got 11. Pass to Gordon. Right wing. 3-pointer. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. On Monday, and then on Tuesday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker.
And looking at that Mavericks matchup, they'll need to be pretty much perfect for that one. Anything less than that means they're in for a tough evening.
They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Here's Stockton. For 3, Booker. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Here's Havlicek. To the left wing. Here's Stockton. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Even against tough defense, Stockton stays strong and focused. This guy really has great composure.
Screen by Gordon. Here's Lever. Pass to Gordon. Here's the 3. And Havlicek pulls it down.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Here's Stockton. Screen by Ibaka. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
It's Stockton's size. He's got to be smart inside, and he is one smart and tough guy, getting the whistle and getting the shot off.
John Stockton taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Well, last season, Clark, there were a flurry of moves at the trade deadline. Big in-season moves are common now.
Yeah, you know, BA, GMs are not afraid to make bold trades mid-year, and so much of their jobs ride on how successful their teams are and what kind of players they can acquire. So they're willing to roll the dice in an effort to hit a home run.
And so he makes both from the line. Timeout call, Milwaukee.
If you want a free shirt, you need to be a super fan, and that means bringing all the noise you've got right now. All right, look who's coming out of the corner. Come on and get loud for your Breakers Dance Crew.
Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. Number 1, the Raptors.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Outside Garland. Here's Daniels. Pass to Wilkins. It's intercepted. In transition, here they come. High arcing shot. Outside Garland. Here's Wilkins. Here's Doherty. Good work there as it goes. He's got 7.
You know, when Doherty's focused in on scoring, nothing's going to stop him. Did a good job taking the contact there.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Wilkins. Give him 8. Right side Garland. 1:41 left in the third. Pass to Wilkins. Shot clock at 6. Green for 3. And Havlicek pulls it down. Toronto shooting only 23% so far. Down low. Oh, it's stolen away. There's 1:12 left in the third quarter. Outside Garland. From deep. Can't hit that one. From downtown. He's off on that one. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Outside Jones. Pass to Parrish. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Outside Green. 19 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Bucks lead by 17. Outside Jones. They set a pick. Pass to Turkoglu. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Milwaukee Bucks leading by 17. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And he's going for the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. And from Milwaukee to the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Lever. Here's Daniels. Here's Lever. Booker defending. 6 on the shot clock. Gordon can't hit.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Booker can't get it to go.
It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
Pass to Daniels. Sinks the 15-footer.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Now here's Booker. The baseline J is on the way. Jump shot is good.
One trait of an elite scorer like Booker, they take what you give them. The mid-range working for Devin.
Screen by Claxton. Here's Lever. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Daniels. That's Ibaka defending. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ibaka. Here's Daniels. Blocked again! And for the Raptors, they're shooting only 23% so far. Here's Stockton. And there's the screen. Off target from three-point range.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Lever. Here's Wilkins. Goes back up. No good there. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Now Ibaka. Here's Stockton.
Boy, seeing Stockton work the pick and roll, that's the thing of beauty. So good at working passes around defenders in these sets.
Pass to Daniels. Out to the right wing. Here's Wilkins. And a miss there on the triple. For Toronto, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Ibaka. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Milwaukee.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Feeding the post, and it's working for them. They're letting the big dogs eat inside tonight.
Here's Lever. Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
You know, after a long and painful streak of losses, they needed this pick-me-up. He showed that it's never too late to play hard and get back in the win column. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He told them it's going to come down to our defense. If we buckle down and get stops, they've got no way back. With the win in sight, he doesn't want them to relax. Guys, back over to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. The home team on D. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Shooting for the away team, Fat Leaker, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Hits both from the stripe.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Now here's Ibaka. Here's Stockton. It's Booker on the wing. From outside, off the mark.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Here's Claxton. Clock at 6. Pass to Gordon. Here's Wilkins. There's the 3. Got a hand on it. Here's Havlicek. Here's Parrish. And it's blocked. Gordon with it. Here's Lever. Booker defending. High post Claxton to the paint. Wilkins. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Yeah, with the mad monster hops, leaving no doubt Dominique Wilkins dynamic at the rim.
Nicholas Claxton. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your home team, John Stockton. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
And he can't hit the second. The Bucks shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Pass to Lever. Here's Daniels. Gordon on the wing.
Home team foul, John Havlicek. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Claxton. And he goes in for the dunk.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And he lobs it up top. Tipped. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And you know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Here's Stockton. And he drops it in from the low post.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Pass to Wilkins. That's tipped. And here's Gordon. Screen by Claxton. Gordon can't hit. For Toronto, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Booker against Gordon. Charity stripe shot. Booker can't get it to go. Here's Milwaukee. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Here's Wilkins. The three. Knocks down the long J. And the Bucks lead by 18.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Here's Wilkins. A minute 42 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Over to the wing. 6 to shoot. Pass to Daniels. For 3. Gordon. Parrish with a rebound. Toronto shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Bucks.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm. And they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And so this will lock down their 15th win of the year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of game 1 is just that much more motivated to get even in game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
Here's Lever. Pass to Daniels. And he lobs it up. And they're on the run. And the jam by Ibaka.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Here's Wilkins. To the right side. To the inside. No good. Pass to Stockton from outside the arc. The shot off that time. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. So long, everyone.
since being here.
Oh, say does
And at this point of the season, Greg, many coaches still are maneuvering their lineups, trying to find the right formula.
Yeah, especially the younger teams. There's no real established pecking order, and guys can be wildly inconsistent from night to night.
So with Gay on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Dwayne Wade. Wallace is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Gasol at the 5 down low. Wade on the wing. Over Hardaway. It's rebounded by Jefferson. Tries the spin move. Irving with the ball. Back to Jefferson. Just 5 on the clock. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Hardaway, no good. Porzingis against Jefferson. Porzingis passes to Gasol. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
There's the pick. Irving with the ball. Gasol covering. Bull can't hit.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Butler against Rodman. Three-pointer. Wade. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Selfless pass by Butler. He's always ready to put the team's success ahead of his own.
And here is Hardaway. 9 points last game out. Here's Jefferson. Here's Irving. And the slam dunk by Irving.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has the incredible gifts.
Now here's Wallace. Outside, Porzingis. Dallas moving the ball around. Wallace with the screen on Hardaway. And the basket by Wade.
The mid-range jump shot has always been a staple of D-Wade's game.
Steve, Jimmy Butler is definitely a defensive difference maker.
He is, Kevin. Back in the 2021 season, Butler led the league in steals. He is so committed to forcing you to make mistakes with the ball.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Wallace. Passes it to Butler. Over Irving. And it's Butler missing.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Now let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Will Hardy.
Well, thanks, Kevin. I asked him what he'd like to see tonight, and he said easy. I want us to be in rebounding position every time a shot goes up. The way he said it, Kevin, I'm sure it's the big message for his players tonight. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And that speaks close to your heart, doesn't it? And here's Gasol. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. And slam dunk by Butler.
What a physical play from Butler, going for a dunk and jamming it right in on top of the defense.
Irving sets a screen for Hardaway. Back to Irving. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Irving's got 6.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Pass to Butler. Hardaway against Wade. Back to Butler. To the middle. Wallace misses. Utah trails by 3. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Rodman. Over Wallace. Rodman's shot is off. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Outside, Porzingis. Wallace dishes to Butler. And it's Wade in the corner. Wallace trying to break free. A new 14 for the Mavericks. Out to Porzingis from deep. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Teams that make their free throws, they're so tough down the stretch. Let's check out the best.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Jazz have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Irving finds Hardaway. Oh, the lob to Irving. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And far from just a scorer, Hardaway is also adept at finding his teammate.
Wade outside. Takes it inside. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Bol setting the pick for Hardaway. And it's Bol that time on the assist from Penny Hardaway. Hardaway has got 3 assists now in this one. Last game for the Mavericks, it was a loss to New Orleans. And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here of the game.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Here's Holiday. Fires the 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
This is the versatility we talk about with Drew. Able to beat you with the drives and from distance.
Now Monroe. Wagner outside. Off target from 3-point range. Mavericks leading by 4. Gay with no one around. The 3-pointer no good. On the wing, Goodrich. Guarded by Holiday.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Tipped away. Stolen by Monroe. Jokic on top. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. To the right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Goodrich. Holiday with the block.
Terrific two-way player. Drew Holiday not giving an inch, and he sends that one way back.
Jokic on top, defended by Middleton. The pass to Goodrich. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Dallas, they've gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Passes to Holiday. Back to Gay. There's the triple. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And that's just a good-looking shot. Gay's always had a good-looking jumper.
Now here's Monroe. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Jokic. And Adams sends it back. Barkley kicks to Middleton. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Kicks it out to Gay for the 3. Rebounded by Goodrich. Pass to Jokic. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And this is where Jokic is most comfortable. The closer he is to the rim, the more effective he becomes.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Mavericks ahead, up 2. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
And it's Wade with the ball for the Mavericks. This is their first chance this season playing the Jazz.
Yeah, some history here, though. Of course, they won that first-round series in last year's playoffs and ended up sending them packing.
They've got Bowles. Hardaway is out there with Irving. Then it's Jefferson, and it's Rodman in at the 4 slot. That's the group right now for Utah. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Dallas.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
That free throw, no good. You look at the current stars in the league, Steve, and team compositions, it seems like the big man is truly back. Is it because he can do more things than just play down low?
Definitely, Kevin. They can dominate with their size, with rebounding and manning the paint offensively and defensively. But then now you have guys that can get out, start the break, finish the break, and knock down threes. There have been seasons where Wade has averaged over 10 free throws a game. He knows how to get to the line.
Irving from long range. Mavericks with the rebound.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now, here's Wade. Got a hand on it.
And it's not just Bowles' size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manu.
Now, here is Irving. After Dwayne Wade's miss, Irving drives in, and Dr. J slams it in.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For Dallas, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He makes one of two that time.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Jefferson passing to Hardaway. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The Mavericks shooting 41% for the game. Butler against Irving. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. And let's take a quick look at the point guards this year, racking up the most steals per game. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Inside. Outside Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. It's Jefferson outside. Rebound by Wallace.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Wade outside. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound. Gasol. And finished off by Gasol.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Wade outside, puts up a 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists tonight.
Dwayne Wade has been working to improve that three-point shot. He knows that's a key to aging gracefully.
Now here's Jefferson. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Bull the pass to Hardaway. Bull setting the pick for Hardaway. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Wade against Hardaway. Gasol, a screen on Irving. Here's Butler. Second shot opportunity. No good from Gasol. Utah trails by 3. Irving up top. Defended by Butler. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Wade. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here's a look at the schedule now for Dallas on Friday and then on Sunday.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
That free throw good from Wade.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
He's perfect from the line this time. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Hardaway with it. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Here's Irving. Misses off the left iron. Mavericks leading by 5. Up top, Porzingis. Defended by Jefferson. Butler feeling it out a bit. Clock at 6. Here's Wade. Here's Gasol. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Monroe's checked in for Utah. Dallas also making some changes. Barkley, he's checked in for Wallace. And it's Drew Holiday in for Jimmy Butler. Free throw drops for Gasol. And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Jazz. 8-point game. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle.
Reason why, that opens up driving lanes, makes it dangerous for teams to W in the post. The offense becomes more dynamic.
Wade can't hit.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Pass to Rodman. The Jazz working the ball around now. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Bull.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Holiday dishes to Wade. Barkley with a screen on Hardaway. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Wade's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Hardaway passes to Bull. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Bull's got 6.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
The pass to Porzingis. Passes it to Wade. And the shot is long.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Rodman. It's stolen by Barkley. Here's Wade, and Jefferson sends it back. And here is Hardaway. Here's Bull. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got his 5th assist in this one.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Now, here is Barkley. Pass to Wade from the arc. Hits it from 3-point range. Wade's got 11 points in the quarter.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the 3-point line.
Utah calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Going with an almost entirely new group here. Jokic has checked in for Bull. Cummings comes in for Rodman. Wagner's checked in for Jefferson. And it's Goodrich in for Hardaway. .114 left to play here in the half. And there's the pass to Goodrich. And he's good on the 3-ball. Goodrich has got 6.
And really not the quickest release, but a nice fluid stroke. And, of course, Goodrich is a tremendous competitor.
Now here's Middleton. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Barkley with a screen on Monroe. 6 to shoot. His first shot coming late. Utah with the rebound. Here's Jokic. Now Goodrich. Back to Monroe. Pick by Cummings. Monroe wide open. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Now just a 2-point Maverick lead. Holiday up top, covered by Monroe. Now here is Holiday. Lets it go from 14. No good from Gay. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, a big effort from you guys in the first half. How do you keep that momentum going?
Come out with energy, just try to keep pushing the ball and get stops.
We know that's Coach's emphasis, Chris. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, everybody. Right off the bat, let's see which games are still to come tonight. Both of you were a little late getting to the table today. You guys goofing around on the clock?
What? No. We were just stuck in hair and makeup.
Oh, yeah. Right. Hair and makeup took forever.
Yeah, I'm sure you two's hair took forever. There's just so much of it. Kind of like me.
The stat that jumps out to me is their lousy three-point shooting. The perimeter is looking like a lost cause for them. Might want to switch it up.
Right, because even if they start hitting those shots, threes alone aren't going to solve their problems.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Dwayne Wade really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So with Gay on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Jimmy Butler. Porzingis is out there with Wallace. Then there's Dwayne Wade. And it's Gasol at the center. Now Irving. Dwayne Wade's three-pointer that didn't go. Irving, good. Irving's got the lead up to 1 now for the Jazz.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Pass to Wade. That shot missing. And Utah the other way now. Irving looking over the floor. Now the dish to Hardaway. Pass to Rodman. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And as a free throw shooter, Rodman has his challenges. One of those guys who almost shoots a better percentage from the field.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of the game right now. And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Rodman. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Wade sets the pick for Butler. Over Irving. Misses off the right iron.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
And the shot goes in. And the Jazz lead by 5.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Rodman against Wallace. Three-pointer, Wade. And Bull pulls it down.
Missed 4 straight shots now. At one point, do you have to call a timeout and regroup?
And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 7-point Jazz lead.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Butler dishes to Wallace. Pass to Wade to stop the run. Dallas no good that time either.
He's going to have to wait to hit his first triple of this half. He had 3 at the break.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Bull with it. Wade picks him up to the inside. Here's Irving. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Butler.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
Right side Gasol. It's stolen by Jefferson. Releases. Good as the jump shot falls.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
And the Mavericks call time here. Greg, we're seeing more fines recently for the language that players use with the media. Is that a concern?
I don't think it should be a concern, and I'm not kidding. The league's going to have standards of decorum. You're on TV. You got to keep it together. However, I think that as a society, we're a little more tolerant of certain words that are used in public. Chance. Look at some numbers for Irving. He's around 18 points per game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's versatile. He's prolific. There really isn't much a defense can do once he catches fire.
Here's Gasol. He's got 8. Here's Wade. Here's Wallace. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by the Jazz.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
Free throw, no good for Wallace.
You have to admire the physical nature of Wallace's game. On both ends, he puts the power in forward.
Now here's Hardaway. Bowles setting the pick for Hardaway. And they recover it. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Dallas trails by 7. He dishes it to Wade. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Outside Butler. 6 on the shot clock. From 10 feet out. Good on the bucket. Gasol's got 10 points in the game.
And such an all-around threat. Wade does far more than score. He also facilitates the offense and gets his teammates involved.
Now, here's Bull. Gasol with the steal. Porzingis against Jefferson. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Jazz.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
Free throw drops for Gasol. Jokic has checked in for Bull. Then for the Mavericks, Chris Middleton's checked in for Porzingis. And it's Holiday in for Dwayne Wade. And so Gasol nails them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
The pass to Irving. Cans the 12-footer. 17 points in the game.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Holiday, the pass to Gasol. Feeds it to Wallace. Middleton looking it over. A different look for Utah. Cummings, he's checked in for Rodman. And it's Goodrich in for Hardaway. The Mavericks also with a sub. Adams checked in. Utah leading by 5.
And the picture of consistency, Chris Middleton is like a metronome. Gives you 20 points, over 5 rebounds and assists every year.
Here's Goodrich. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Middleton.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And one reason for Middleton's consistency, he plays at his own pace.
And that's a great point, Kevin. With his size and shooting touch, he doesn't need to blow by his man to score. All about getting to his spots.
Jokic, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Butler goes in, and that one drops for him.
Butler has come a long way with his ball handling. He has a few tricks he can pull off from time to time to score.
Goodrich passes to Jokic. Irving up top. Jefferson has a wide open look. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Jefferson's got 5 points so far.
Shows the quickness that time. Jefferson just gets it in a hurry.
Dallas calls timeout. on the Jazz with some changes. Franz Wagner comes in for Richard Jefferson. And Monroe subbed in for Irving. Then for the Mavericks, Barkley comes in for Wallace. And Rudy Gay is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Over to the wing. Barkley kicks to Middleton. Gay against Wagner. Gay a screen on Goodrich. 6 to shoot. Butler no good. Utah leading by 6. .135 left in the third. Goodrich. Gay with the block.
A pretty good defender. Gay using that 7'3" wingspan well. Get that shot out of here.
Middleton the pass to Adams. Takes it down to Middleton. Gay outside. Dallas moving the ball around. Over Goodrich. That's good from Gay on the assist by Barkley. Gay's got his second basket of the night. 1:02 left to play in the third. Cummings up on top, defended by Barkley. Cummings passes to Jokic. Shoots over Adams. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Adams with the screen on Cummings. Gay finds Adams. Nifty move. And the layup is good. Adams has got his first basket.
Rolling toward the cup, Steven Adams is a wild man. You better get out of his way.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Monroe outside. Driving inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 4.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Shots good from Butler.
You don't always have to force your way to the rim. That time, Jimmy takes what the defense allows.
Monroe outside. Here's Jokic. And Utah again with the bucket. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Jazz up by 4. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Jazz leading by 4. Irving is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Jefferson. Then it's Rodman. And it's Bull in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group right now for Utah. Now, here's Bull. And Irving throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. This is it to Gasol. Outside Butler. Wallace with a screen for Butler. Rocket 6 to the paint. Here's Wade. Great D that time from Hardaway. Utah shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Three-pointer. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Wade feeling it out a bit. Here's Wallace. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And as one of the strongest guys in the league, that's where Wallace wants to operate, down in the paint.
Outside, Rodman. Irving, a screen on Wallace. Knocked away. On the wing, Dwayne Wade. Guarded by Hardaway. Wade can't hit.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
Hardaway against Butler. Back to Jefferson. On the wing, Rodman. Jacks up a 3. Jefferson's shot is off. Dallas trails by 7. Porzingis passes to Butler. Here's Wade. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Julius Irving.
The strength of Dwayne Wade when he gets inside. Tough to handle without fouling him.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He doesn't get the second one. Jazz leading by 6. It's Jefferson high post. Porzingis against Irving. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And guys, it's crazy. He really was a late bloomer. You know, Irving didn't have the big-time amateur career you hear about with some stars. But, boy, he's more than made up for it.
First free throw is good. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Hardaway passes to Bull. Down low. Here's Irving. Second chance shot. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Wade sets the pick for Butler. Wade passes to Gasol.
This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Jazz. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. 5 on the clock. Butler kicks to Wallace.
Oh, awesome defense. Rodman moving his feet, incredibly strong for his size, and just does a great job of getting into the head of the opponent. His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Wallace outside. Dishes it to Butler. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got 8 rebounds in this game. Butler against Hardaway. Pass to Bull. Now here's Irving. Jazz passing it around. Here's Hardaway. The Jazz with another miss.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Butler passes to Wallace. Outside Butler. Pass to Porzingis. From deep. The rebound by the Jazz. Rodman's got 6 rebounds in the game. Jefferson kicks to Irving. Irving double team. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. Dallas trails by 7.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Dallas calls timeout. Now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Porzingis. Wade outside. They could use a bucket. That one a little long.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Back to Hardaway. The 3. The Jazz again can't hit it. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. That's tipped. They recover it. Second shot opportunity. Yes! And the foul. It's going to go on Penny Hardaway.
Shooting for the away team, Jimmy Butler. One shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Free throw, no good for Butler.
The confidence Jimmy Butler brings to his game is infectious. It's obvious his attitude has a positive effect on his entire squad's play and pushes everyone to deliver their best effort.
No good. Good D by Hardaway. Jazz leading by 5. Outside Jefferson. Shot clock at 6. On the pass to Bull. Hardaway from outside. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. And the Mavericks with possession here. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Here's Wade. And he comes up with the deuce. Wade's got 21.
Has there ever been a more cold-blooded finisher than Dwayne Wade? The bigger the moment, the better he is.
Now, here's Bull to the paint. And the slam dunk by Irving.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Wade against Hardaway. And with that, the Utah lead is cut to just 5 points in the basket from Wade.
Wade is so crafty. He scores in so many different ways. That time with the soft float.
Back to Irving. And Dr. J slams it in.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Here's Wade. Another miss by Wade. Jazz leading by 7. Irving with the ball. 13 feet away. It's rebounded by Dallas. Wallace has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
This has reached desperation time for him.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
Now here's Wade. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And Wade stepping to the plate in a huge spot. This young man embraces the spotlight.
Butler against Irving. Inside, Gasol with the steal. Wade against Hardaway. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
So they foul intentionally.
Fourth team foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that increases their lead to 6. Dallas calls timeout. They're behind by 6. 34 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. away against Wade. It's good. And now they trail by just 4.
And if you get caught leaning one way or another, with Wade, he'll lose you like an ugly sweater.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
And the Mavericks call time here. They trail by 6. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so it's Dallas with it. Passes it to Porzingis. This one for 3. No good on the shot. And an intentional foul right there.
Dwayne Wade. That's his first personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for your home team, Penny Hardaway.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. That's off as well, so he misses both. And here's Wade. Fires from deep. Cranes it from downtown.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. The shot misses. So we see the Jazz get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Well, I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
It's time now to go courtside. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Steve.
Oh, say does.
All right, Grant, it's time to light the jack-o'-lanterns. Leave out some. Candy and watch some hoops. This should be a spectacular game.
You're right, B.A. I mean, it's always fun to play a holiday game. There's that extra little bit of energy in the air, both for the fans and the players.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Now here is Howard, tightly guarded. Shot clock at 5. Outside Tatum. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Robertson. Pass to Maravich. No luck on that one. Tatum with some nice D. Here's Charlotte. Griffin in the post. Now here's Doncic. Back to Griffin. He can't get that one to fall. And Miami will go the other way with it.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Pass to Haywood. Shoots over Griffin. Haywood, shot is off.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Griffin passes to Tatum. Here's Maravich, hounded by Tatum. Pass to Robertson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, there we go. Finally, they make one. Maybe that'll get them going.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And here's Doncic outside on target from range.
It doesn't seem to matter where Luka Doncic is on the floor. His shooting ability is impressive.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Here's Maravich. Pass to Haywood. Robinson on the wing. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Hornets have gone 1 for 3 so far. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. and the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Maravich. Three-pointer. Gets the three to fall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Tatum. Now here's Griffin. The 17-footer. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
That's about communication between teammates. Dwight Howard, high flying as ever.
Assisted by Blaine Griffin.
Here's Robertson. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Haywood. Crafty move, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Doncic. The rebound by Robertson.
Shooting for the away team, Oscar Robertson going to the line, shooting 2.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Outside Tatum. Screen by Griffin. Tatum passes to Griffin. Out to Bridges. Howard with a screen on Robinson. Outside Tatum. Fires the three. Hits the three-pointer.
Goodness, Jason Tatum from another zip code.
For Miami, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Robertson. Here's Maravich. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Doncic outside. Pass to Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
Here's Robertson. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. He's got 6.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. out some numbers for Luka Doncic. Here's Francis. Outside Ingram. The three is up. That shot missing. And Miami will go the other way with it.
They swept the season series, which is very much in line with how these teams finished in the standings.
Well, they're more talented, more accomplished at this point, but you can't rely on that and start taking plays off. You could get surprised.
Here's Francis. Here's Smith. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
If he gets a step that close to the hoop, you know Smith is going to finish with a dunk.
Screen by Robinson. Inside. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Francis. A minute 35 left in the first quarter. Out to the wing. For three, Smith. Rebounded by Rondo. For Miami, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Up top, Giddey. Back to Rondo. Shot clock at 6. Outside Robinson. The three. Francis grabs the board. The Hornets have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Outside Ingram. They set the screen. Shoots over Johnson. And that one's good. Ingram.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Pass to Johnson. Outside Robinson. No good off the back of the rim.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Here's Francis. Into the lane. Here's Eaton. The 15-footer. And it's Jordan with the rebound. 15 seconds left in the first. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Outside Ingram. Here's Francis. And that's not going to go. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Miami Heat leading by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Heat.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Well, the Heat's shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. They've got Griffin, Jason Tatum out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Dwight Howard, and it's Bridges in at the small forward.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And for the Heat, outside Tatum. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Tatum's got his second basket on the night.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
And for Charlotte, Mikal Bridges is out there with Blake Griffin. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Howard in at the 5. Well, the Hornets shooting around 44%. Not bad. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Well, good night for the defense. Dwight Howard finishes with authority.
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Greg.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Now here's Doncic. To the middle. And there's Howard. That one's good on the assist by Doncic. Howard's got 8.
This is a comfort zone for Dwight Howard. The closer he is to the hoop, the more effective he becomes.
Pass to Haywood. Out to the right wing. Here's Robertson. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Doncic outside. Screen by Griffin. It's stolen away. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Walton, defended by Griffin. Robertson's shot is off. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Doncic with it. Screen by Griffin. And Doncic with the 3. Doncic has got his second basket.
We know this about Luka. This guy dangerous from anywhere on the floor. Such an effective shooter.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
Robertson's shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Doncic outside. Griffin outside. Pass to Tatum. Tries it from 16. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And it's a 4-point Charlotte lead.
I just love the ball.
Here's Maravich. Out to the right wing. From behind the arc. Connects from downtown. 6 points for him.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 6. Here's the 3. The offensive rebound. Another shot. And Howard with the lay-in. Howard's got 6 here in the quarter.
That is a grown man move from Dwight Howard.
Here's Robertson. He's got 10. Pass to Maravich. Here's Walton, guarded by Howard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Robertson. There's the 3. Howard grabs the miss. The Hornets have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Griffin passes to Tatum. Now Doncic. Shot from the low block. And that's good. Off the glass that time. Doncic has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. Here's Haywood. Pass to Rondo. With some arc. Here's Walton. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Francis. Check by Rondo. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Howard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, Dwight Howard makes his way to the free throw line. You've got to stay down on that shot fake. The defender doesn't, and he makes good use of it.
Your home team, Dwight Howard. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
Listen, we know Dwight Howard is on the back 9 of his career, but he can still be valuable. This guy is capable of a double-double every night.
Smith, he's checked in for Tatum. And he sinks the second. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Dwight Howard really making a difference here.
Boy, he's been relentless, and to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. Charlotte, 4th.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Here's Haywood. Pass to Rondo. Outside Giddey. Here's Haywood. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
That's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
2 minutes.
A minute 53 left in the second quarter. Here's Baker. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the second. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. 14 feet away, and that one's good. Giddey's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, you get a sense of why people are so excited about the well-rounded game of Josh Giddey. Good from the mid-range there.
Bridges, right side. Howard with a screen on Robinson. Pass to Baker. Some solid defense from Jordan.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
They set the pick. Back to Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. Jordan with a screen on Smith. For 3, Robinson. And he can't get that one. And Charlotte going the other way now.
Yeah, and what was really impressive was they stayed patient. The shot selection was excellent, and you see the result.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
Now here's Smith from the arc. The rebound by Haywood.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Picked it. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Pass to Rondo. Now here's Robinson. The 11-footer. And that one's long. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Hornets, they're up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, folks. It's halftime, and the Charlotte Hornets are in the midst of a very close game.
I know they've controlled the glass. Defensively, you want to hold your opponent to 1 shot. And on the other end, you're trying to create second chance points.
Some wise words from rebounding specialist Kenneth Smith, ladies and gentlemen. And now, here's the player of the week from both the East and West. Over in the East, Stephen Curry.
Chef Curry adding another one to his collection. He's as deadly as he's ever been. Controls the pace of the game, makes guys around him better. A class act with a lot of basketball left in him.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're ready to get this second half of our Halloween broadcast going. Dwight Howard really making a difference here.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Setting the floor for Miami. Here's Robertson, guarded by Doncic. For three, Robinson. The rebound by Bridges.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
From deep, here's Doncic. The rebound by Robertson. And for Miami, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. Pass to Maravich. Here's Robertson. And that misses. That would have put him up. Well, the Hornets shooting the ball at 48% so far. Griffin outside. Throws it up high. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob. And the Hornets lead by 3.
This is a lethal combination of size and skill. Dwight Howard doing work.
Here's Robertson. Here's Haywood. And he throws it down with one hand.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take. What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work in to perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
5 to shoot. Pass to Maravich. This for the tie. Pure from three-point range. He's got 9.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Doris, Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got.
Now here's Bridges. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Robertson. Here's Maravich. For the lead. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That one on Tatum.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Johnson, he's checked in for Miami. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Tatum passes to Doncic. Driving to the basket. And Doncic with the jam.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency. And boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Third is Luka Doncic.
Not a lot of guys have better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And here's Tatum. He's got 7. Pass to Eden. Doncic with it. Clock at 4. Connects on the foul line jumper. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Here's Maravich. Tries again. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Oscar Robertson at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both shots. So it's the home team now. Now Doncic. He's got 14. Griffin. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Boy, that bucket had a high degree of difficulty. Okay, Blake, we see you.
Here's Maravich, hounded by Tatum. Here's Robertson. Drills it from deep. Give him 20.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Doncic with the bucket.
Well, you can tell the team's feeding off Luka Doncic right now. They see him produce. They're just getting him the basketball.
Robinson on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks it down from distance. Robinson's got 5 now.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Doncic finds Tatum. Robinson with a steal. With the teardrop. Yep, that one goes. And now a 7-point Miami lead. The Hornets have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. They set a pick. Tatum with it. 7 points in the game. Here's Eden. Pass to Doncic. Clock at 6. And Walton pulls it down. Well, Miami shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. Robinson on the wing. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
At the line for the away team, Bill Walton going to the line shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Rondo, he's checked in for Miami. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And he drives in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Rajon Rondo. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
The first one falls. Jordan's checked in for Miami. Good on both. For Miami, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Jordan, the screen. Left side, Johnson. Over to the left wing, Maravich. Baker grabs the board. Here's Charlotte. Pass to Francis. Outside Ingram. There's a screen to the wing, right side. The 3, Smith. Rebounded by Johnson. Well, the Heat's shooting an efficient 55% in the third quarter. Robinson passes to Johnson. And the 3 off target.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Outside Ingram. Over Johnson. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
That's a nice looking jump shot. Ingram has shortened his motion since entering the league, and it's paying dividends.
1:11 left in the third quarter of the game. Johnson with a bucket.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Pass to Francis. Lets a floater go. And the layup is up and in.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
44 seconds left in the third. Here's Maravich. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
At the line for the away team, Pete Maravich. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one's no good. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. And he lobs it up. Very pretty alley-oop.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You can see Luka Doncic has the body, the handle, the footwork, and the savvy to draw fouls. That is nicely done.
First free throw is good.
Ask any of the elite defenders in the NBA, and they'll tell you Doncic is one of the toughest to guard. He's got size. He's got skill. He can get downhill. He mixes his pace. So much to contend with when you're dealing with Luka Doncic.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Guarded by Howard. Pass to Maravich. Giddey with it. Shoots over Tatum. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Miami leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Trust it. Good to great. Good to great. Don't settle for average shots. Move it.
And Coach Spoelstra instructing his guys to look for the best option.
Yeah, there's no reason to rush any bad shots, especially with 24 seconds to work with.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Mikal Bridges. Griffin is out there with Dwight Howard. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Tatum in a 2-guard. Bridges, just 5 on the clock. Good chance here for Griffin. Money from 17 feet out.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Here's Haywood. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Haywood. Up and over Doncic. Ooh, Howard with a block.
Dwight Howard at his best, sending it back.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And for Charlotte, they're shooting 56% today. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Pass to Haywood. And that's an air ball. Not even close.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's Robertson, guarded by Doncic. Outside Giddey. They set the pick. Puts it up from 12. Good. He hits the jumper. And the Heat lead by 4.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finishing the painted area. I can do that too.
Outside Tatum. And there's the lob. And it's Howard finishing it off.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Pass to Haywood. Here's Robertson, and he dunks it down.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Now here's Bridges. And it's Tatum missing. Pass to Robertson. Here's Haywood. To the wing on the left. From 9 feet out. Oh, rejected by Howard. And they'll keep possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Substitution for the away team. Glenn Robinson. Pete Maravich.
For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Pass to Howard. Doncic outside. Off target from outside.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Here's Maravich. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Mikal Bridges.
At the line, 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Man, you gotta love his mentality in the second half. Attack, 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 and get to the free throw line.
Doncic finds Bridges. There's Tatum with the 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, this has been one of the staples of Dwight Howard's game. Get on the glass on the offensive end and finish it.
Pass to Haywood. Here's Robertson. There's a screen. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. For Charlotte, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And he's going for the lob! And it's Howard finishing it off.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
And for Miami, they're shooting at a respectable 49%. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He told them this is a game that we can win. It's a game we should win. We've matched those guys step for step. From this point forward, let's try to force them to play at our tempo.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Pass to Maravich. Here's Robertson. From deep. The rebound by Bridges.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Griffin passes to Tatum to tie it up. Here's Howard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a 1-point Miami lead.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Doncic. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. For Charlotte, they've gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Tatum passes to Doncic, and Doncic with the jam.
And Luka Doncic loves the big moment, and he delivers.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Doncic. The 11-footer. Robertson's shot is off. For Charlotte, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. It's tipped. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. On defense, the visiting team. It's a 1-point game. From deep, here's Doncic. Drops in the 3. Doncic has got 22.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Doncic. Here's Haywood, and that one goes, feeding him with a lead pass.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time. You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Robertson's shot is off. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Now here's Doncic. Again, Doncic missing. Here's Robertson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Blake Griffin picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Here's Doncic, and it's rejected. Out of bounds, Charlotte keeps possession. A minute 4 left in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Bridges.
Mikal Bridges is rock solid in whatever role this team has given him. Now it is time to stand and deliver in the clutch at the free throw line.
At the line, with your home team, Mikal Bridges, taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
Bridges hits them both.
Making them when it matters most. Those trips to the line can build some confidence.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Doncic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Doncic.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
Down the clutch free throw. And so he drops them both, and it's a two-point ball game.
Huge free throws right there. He's able to put them on top with those makes.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're behind by 2. 52 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Doncic. Defense is right there. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Howard. And he sinks it. A huge shot to tie it up.
Dwight Howard has got to get some satisfaction for delivering in the clutch.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. The score tied at 71. There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth. There's 39 seconds left in the game. Pass to Maravich. Takes the three. Griffin pulls down the board.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point. But I love the determination, guys. It's simply not there for him right now.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. 19 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Robertson. There's a screen.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Guys, what do you think?
This has to be a lob close enough to the basket to tip it in. No time for a catch and shoot.
The visiting club takes the win on the road. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. Now New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
Hello, everyone. Proud to bring you Wednesday night coverage of the NBA. And today, Greg, it's about the NBA. But tomorrow it's about spending Turkey Day with family and friends.
I think everyone realizes it's not something we can take for granted. Cherish those moments with your loved ones. They're likely to be your fondest memories.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Price is out there with Moncrief. Then there's Pippen. And it's Sigma in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And he makes that one.
And on the break, Pippen knows what to do.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Pippen. Shades, and that one comes up a bit short. Price against Morant. Now, here's Price. He's covered closely. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Well, for Boston, their last game, a loss to Toronto.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively.
in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Yeah, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there. Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. And how about a 52-point game in February that year? Only 12 of those points came from threes. That's a lot of buckets.
That's good from Morant.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
4 on the shot clock. Here's Sigma, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Abdul-Jabbar outside. Worthy outside. Morant passes to Abdul-Jabbar. The layup missed.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Passes it to Moncrief. Back to Price. Releases. No good off the back of the rim.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Driving in. Doesn't go for him. Now the Suns take it the other way. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just 2 powerhouse teams facing off.
And who knows, if you want to look all the way ahead to the finals, it's possible these teams can see each other there. So both teams looking to make a statement in their first meeting of the season.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Poked away. Pass to Moncrief. Here is Sigma. Price outside. Misses the 3. Phoenix trails by 4. Shays the pass to Morant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
That's good from Morant. Both free throws good from Morant. For Boston, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Now the pass to Moncrief. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. Moncrief's got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Morant with it. He's picked up by Pippen. Shays can't hit.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Price outside. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Abdul-Jabbar. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Shea. 5 to shoot. Phoenix no good that time either.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Price outside. Iguodala against Moncrief. That's good from Price, the assist by Moncrief.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Morant. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Minnesota.
And a lot of those points came at the free throw line, really because of his aggression. He was playing the game with force, always catching his man on his heels.
Moncrief against Worthy. Back to Price. Outside Pippen. Out to Price. Price again. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Let's take a brief moment to look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's feistiest defensive teams.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Here's Fox. 14 points from him the last game against Minnesota. Edwards passes to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Ginobili with the 3. Phoenix no good that time either.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Pippen, the pass to Lucas. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Passes to Abdul-Rahim. To end the run. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Dampier. Guarded by Fox. Dampier, the pass to Lucas. And stolen by Lucas. And there it is for him. Lucas has got his second bucket. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Boston. Timeout called. The Suns, they're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And the Suns miss again.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Trapuka passes to Dampier. No good on the triple. Phoenix trails by 13. Trying to get something going, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, nice dive to the rim. Abdur-Rahim just possesses outstanding mobility for a guy with his size.
Here's Dampier. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. It's tipped. Here's Trapuka. Here's Lucas. And the three off target. And so Fox will bring it up for the Suns. Six to shoot. From past the arc, out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Byron back.
With one on the clock, he doesn't hit that one. And so it's Boston. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
On the court for the Celtics. Now, here's Bryce. Good on the three-point shot. Price has got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Now, here's Morant for three.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Moncrief's shot is off.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Iguodala no good.
hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Moncrief the pass to Beck. Here's Sigma, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Moncrief. Out to the right wing. Shays the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. It's blocked. Price looking it over. Over Iguodala. And there's a whistle. And that's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Pippen checked in for the Celtics.
Scottie Pippen.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Price outside. And he overshot that one, missing.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Celtics leading by 16. For three, Pippen. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Phoenix calls timeout. Let's take a look at some of the numbers for James Worthy. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Moran finds Worthy. Here's Shays looking to end the run. And Boston with the rebound. Sigma's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Iguodala. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
And 3 blocks on the game as well. I mean, he was going all out and making plays defensively.
Now here's Iguodala. It's an 18-point game. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. That shot off the mark.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Pippen outside. That's good, and it's Price with the assist. Pippen's got 5.
Practically automatic shot there by Pippen. He knows he just needs the ball, and then he is good to go.
Fires at the elbow. He gets that one.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Boston.
Left side, Price. It's Moncrief on the wing. He's covered by Iguodala, and Moncrief gets it to go.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Here's Morant after the basket by Boston. Clock at 6. Worthy the screen. Floats one up, and Pippen pulls it down. Pippen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Moncrief kicks to Price. Pass to Sigma. Now here's Moncrief. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 4th rebound in this one. Iguodala dishes to Worthy. Here's Shays. He had 13 points in the win against Minnesota.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team. Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Moncrief the pass to Price. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. In the corner, Iguodala with it. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Moncrief the pass to Embry. Outside Pippen. He kicks to Moncrief. Here's Price. Releases from the wing and drills it. Price has got 5 points now this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. Price outside. It's Moncrief on the wing. Shoots over Morant. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Price against Iguodala. Morant outside. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Morant. From outside, off the mark.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Shots good by Pippen.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Shays has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. There's the pass to Pippen. That's good, and it's Price with the assist. Price has got 5 assists in the game. And Morant's got the ball here for Phoenix. Abdul-Jabbar on the wing. Feeds to Iguodala. Here's Embry. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Toronto. Here's Moncrief. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. The Sun shooting in the second quarter has been pretty embarrassing, just 27%. Iguodala dishes to Worthy. Makes it off the glass. Worthy's got his first bucket of the night.
Oh, a multi-talented wingman. Iguodala is excellent at getting it to his guys.
Price outside for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pippen against Iguodala. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Price. Morant finds Abdul-Jabbar. Good ball movement here by the Suns. 3 on the clock. From deep. And it's Morant missing.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Embry passes to Price. Right wing. Here's Embry. That shot off. And so it's Scottie Pippen making highlights for Boston. He witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, guys. With head coach Monty Williams. Coach, how do you get things going a little bit more offensively?
Well, we got to set screens. We got to get stops. If we're getting stops, we can play in transition. That opens up a lot for us.
Yeah, you guys are hard to beat when you're out and running. We'll see if that happens more. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Phoenix Suns.
They've been struggling to get shots in general, but down low, they've been paper soft. Hate to say it. Giving up way too many easy looks. If they can't protect the rim more effectively in the second half, it's going to be a long ride home.
And now let's jump to the Rookie of the Year race and see how it's shaping up.
Just like my buddy the Jet, this particular Smith is a complete player. Can handle, shoot, defend, and his upside is tremendous.
You left out the rebounding comparison.
Oh, thanks a lot, Shaq. I know what you were thinking.
Ernie, that was funny.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What can you say? Scottie Pippen, an impressive effort here today.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Iguodala out there with John Morant. Then it's Kareem. Then it's Worthy. And it's Shays in at the 3 spot. Now here's Morant. Outside Worthy. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Now let's take a moment to see the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
Here's Shays. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look at Boston, they're right now in the 8th spot in the conference here in the early part of the season.
And you know, for the Celtics, their slow start to this season has brought some of this team's issues to light. And this is a team that I didn't think had any issues to speak of.
The one positive is that it's early. You don't want to peak too soon, and they are far from their peak. We know how good a team like this is, and they have a lot of time to turn it around.
Now here's Iguodala to the inside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And a moment here to check out the numbers for Morant. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And he really is the consummate playmaker. Always keeping his head on a swivel. Searching for the open man. Completely unselfish basketball player. Here's Moncrief. 9 points in the game so far. Price, the pass to Sigma. Phoenix grabs the miss. Here's Worthy, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
James Worthy, 1 shot.
Free throw drops for Worthy.
One of the most feared, versatile scorers at that forward position. Big game James always seems to make the most out of any situation.
Now here's Pippen. 11 points in the game.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Morant outside. Pass to Iguodala. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Moncrief. Iguodala, no good. Celtics leading by 21. High post, Pippen. Working on Abdul-Jabbar. Great positioning on the putback. Embry's got 6 points.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Morant kicks it over to Worthy. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go. They get it again. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Lays it up off the glass.
And don't let the lean physique fool you. Kareem with the strength to finish through contact as well as anybody who's ever played.
Now, here's Bryce. He's got 7. Here's Embry. And a little luck that time, but it drops. 8 points for him.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Moncrief. Morant against Moncrief. Morant passes to Worthy. And it's blocked. And here's Pippen. 11 points in the game. Pass to Moncrief. From deep three-point range. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And there's the pass to Iguodala. Here's Shays. And the rejection by Pippen.
And it's always been about the effort defensively for Pippen, known as a stopper and a fantastic shot blocker to boot.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Timeout called. The Suns.
Started.
Here come the t-shirts, everyone. Who wants one?
Phoenix making some changes. Manu Ginobili, he's checked in for Iguodala. And it's Fox in for John Morant. Outside, Fox to the left side wing. Worthy, a screen on Pippen. And the Suns miss again.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Over to the left wing, Dampier. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
At the line for two.
Shooting two.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both. And it's Fox with the ball for Phoenix. Shot to stop the run. And again, it's the Suns missing. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Here's Trapuka. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
For 3, Edwards. Lucas with the rebound. Boston shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. A shot by Trapuka, no good. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Abdul Rahim. And again, it's the Suns missing. Celtics shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Here's Beck. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Outside Edwards. Fox feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Lucas. And again, it's the Suns missing. Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
Now here's Davis. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Pass to Abdul Rahim. 6 to shoot. Edwards can't hit. Here's Boston now. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Dampier, the pass to Beck. A 3-ball. And they get it back. The shot off that time. Davis with some nice D. And it's the Suns with the ball. Ginobili dishes to Fox. Ginobili kicks to Edwards. And Fox has it in the corner to stop the drought. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Dampier. Started by Fox. Boston again missing. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Back to Edwards. Takes a 3. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Edwards got his first 3 points of the game.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
34 seconds left to play here in the third. Basket, good. Dampier's got 4 points in the quarter.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Outside Edwards. Outside Fox to the middle. Here's Davis. Tries yet again, and the layup is up and in.
A sensational offensive rebounder. Love watching Davis work that hard on the boards and then get rewarded.
Here's Dampier. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Substitution on the court.
Good if it goes. And so it's Boston, holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court right now for the Celtics, they've got Lucas. And it's Trapuka in at the two-guard spot. Boston shooting in this game 45%. Here's Dampier. Knocks down the three ball.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Here's Fox following the three-pointer by Boston. Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Passes it to Beck. To the paint. Here's Lucas. Kicks it out to McCollum. Here's Beck. Pass to Battier. And again, Boston with the triple.
And Battier, a consistent threat from deep, has a great stroke from the outside.
McCollum against Fox. Just 5 on the clock. From 13 feet, it goes down. Fox has got his first points of the game.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
Back to McCollum.
Yo, watch Fox.
Let's do it.
And a foul. D up on the edge.
Lucas! Lucas! Yo, Jerry! Jerry!
Hey, D up on Mark.
What's up?
Help. Shooting.
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Tonight, it'll be the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Sacramento Kings here in Golden One Center. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the 3. And for the Kings, up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. And it's Barnes in at the 3. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
And it's the Kings to start out. Fox with the ball. Barnes with a screen on Young. And the ball out of play. The Hawks will have it.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
Now here's Young. Capella screen on Fox. Young with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. 2 points. That one goes.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
Sabonis outside. Capella with the defensive effort. Murray passes to Young. From deep. Doesn't go that time. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Young against Fox. Murray, a screen on Young. Fox outside. Over Capella. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Nice to see Sabonis and some of that mobility for a big man to use that screen and roll.
Young against Herter. Shot from 12. No good. A bit long that time. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one.
I mean, Trae Young, do you love the confidence? I mean, is boiling over with it.
Fox, that's good.
You got to keep the ball moving, and that time Herter's pass leads to an open look.
And Atlanta has possession. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Capella screen on Herter. Shoots from 12. Murray's shot is good. And Young will challenge your defense from every distance, Brent.
Yeah, look, this guy, B.A., has unlimited range, has an elite floater game, and you bring in two guys defensively, and he'll find the option that's open.
Here's Sabonis, following the score by Atlanta. Shot clock at 6. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Sabonis working close in the basket. He likes those tight quarters. He's so skilled down there.
Collins with a screen on Herter. Murray from outside. Sacramento grabs the miss. 34 seconds left now in the first quarter. Picked by Sabonis. Fox the pass to Herter. No good on the 3. The Hawks trailing. Pass to Young. Twelve seconds left to play in the first quarter. Screen by Capella. Puts it up. Great look, but off the mark. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Kings ahead, up 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.